I'm just making sure I'm all still talking. Is my microphone coming through? I'm thinking it is. Yay! I really don't know because I've muted everyone else. Hello and welcome to Know Your Role, a Dungeons and Dragons show about 6 unlucky individuals who get to spend time unique crafting and putting all their thought and love into a character, and then I get to make them cry about it. This has been streamed on Nice Boys Twitch. It's been of very different people, like Raz, who's on Twitch as well. Can't really remember Raz's handle, but I'm sure Raz will introduce that when she gets on. If you ever want to catch up on past episodes before me, they are all on YouTube. They are put there usually on the Monday, sometimes a little bit later, just depends. But they're usually all put up there if you ever watch them again. Okay, let's get in. We have no sponsors today either, so we're just kind of like a show on our own. Let's get to introducing everyone. Okay. Raz, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Raz. I play Venis Hawthorne, a human, definitely a human, cleric. And my Twitch is the Mini Arcana.
There you go. What's this? I forgot. So it just kind of like I was like, "What the fuck is it?" I know. They post it to fucking Facebook every single day. I should know it. Hey, but I just completely brain farted there. Right? Did you say you play? Yeah, you did.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Very soft one. Okay. Brad, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Brad. I play Starling Pike, the Hexblade Warlock, Fighter, Echo Knight, multiclass, and a Tiefling as well. Got to put that bit at the beginning.
Just got to put that part of the morning. Did you say you were Echo Knight? Yeah. Your class is just a little bit more confusing than the rest because it's like
fighter. Yeah, it's a Fighter Warlock multiclass.
It's whenever I have to explain to people, go, what does Brad actually play? I'm always like, he plays it's multi-class, but it's Brad's. I'm always afraid of where it's going to go at the higher levels.
Just you fucking wait.
Make sure that's playing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did you ever try to do stuff on your computer and it just becomes a wee prick? There we go. Okay. Michael, do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm Michael, and I'm playing Odeysus West, an old half-orc who's a man of God and having to put up with this party of murder hobo chucklefucks and asking for forgiveness.
Hey, you've drawn blood too now.
First time, man.
First time. They drew first blood. You like the Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah, I drew blood last session for the very first time. And feeling very bad about it.
He's popped his murder cherry.
Okay. James, you want to introduce yourself?
Oh.
Is that?
That's it.
Very in character.
It's a very Moryn way to say it.
Hello, I'm James. I'm playing Moryn, the human barbarian who likes bears and cuddles and killing things with a big sword.
Well, myself.
Magic is amazing.
Okay, and Max, you want to introduce yourself?
Hello, my name is Max, and I play Burnie, Bremlin. I'm the part of the group.
I couldn't tell from the singing intro. That made it very hard to.
Well, you know what? I think everyone needs to have a little bit of context and know, I'm the life and the life and soul of this group. I'm the fun.
I wouldn't argue with the fun. I wouldn't argue that, but. Right,
Yeah.
And we also have Valericia, played by Lauren, but they are joining a little bit later in the show just because they have some technical issues. But everyone's here. We're on the 8th episode of Know Your Role now. I think we should just get started. So this is the funnest part of the show for me is the start of the show when I get to pick someone and they get to review the entire show. Raz!
Oh shit!
Can you tell us where we are in the story right now?
I'm so scared of this.
Weird. Your name isn't Raz. Weird that Max. Weird, isn't it? You're going back on mute. Right, Max is on mute now. Raz, do you want to explain the rest of the story?
Okay, our team started off in the town of Horseshoe, took on a job for one of the was he like the alderman or something?
Yeah, he was the alderman.
Yeah. He set us up, the motherfucker. So we got thrown into jail. Some fingers were lost, some tears were shed, and then a friendly poop demon, goblin guy, helped us through the sewers, where we met Moryn, who was covered under a pile of corpses at the time. We got out of the sewers. We had crazy mushroom trips thanks to Burnie. And we met an absolutely gorgeous old lady who we took down some werewolves for because they were harassing her and she was running out of money to pay them. Moryn slayed lots of undead. We met a turtle who basically had no idea why the fuck he was even. We found an obsidian. Was it like a shard we found? An obsidian shard?
Yeah.
Yep. And then we got on a definitely not a death boat, honestly, but it was pretty fucking weird. And we arrived at one of the other towns, which was on fire by anarchy cultists. After a fireball nearly completely decimated half of the party, we had a little bit of back and forth over what's going on and who was going where. We all ultimately decided to save the town, but it was too late by the time we started looking around the town. Venis definitely is human, honest. There is nothing there that is interesting that Burnie definitely didn't find out. And we watched a massive skeleton get summoned corpses of all the people in the town, except for 10 of them who were left as witnesses. Then the old woman who was there basically said that she knew who Valericia was, and she knew about the keys that we all had on ourselves. And yeah, I think I've not missed anything.
No, you're completely correct. So, I'll put Max back off mute. Max, do you promise yourself not to talk when you have not successfully said your name?
You know what, right? I will try, but I can't promise anything.
Okay.
And I think that's good enough.
I think that is the best promise that you can make at this current time. Okay, so everyone is gathered around. The pile of kind of corpses is still there where the Bolton Claws quite recently emerged from. All the anarchists left the city. The city still writhes in smoke and flame, but the sun starts to rise. Starts just early, so it's almost like the fire and the first touch of sunlight is just kind of like melding together, where it starts to take away the kind of smoke and the heft of the night. Your lungs start to feel like that morning dew and kind of morning breath. But you're stood in front of this wee old woman. Kind of slim build, just almost look like they're just only wearing a sack on them, with like a rope belt tied around them. Got grey hair, but like you can see it used to be dark when she was younger. It's a little bit greasy, maybe a little bit dirty as well. She is. Stands in front of you. Well, do you want to come with me, and I'll show you all about tell you all about them keys.
All right.
Can I just ask a technical question?
Mm-hmm.
What was Burnie up to in that last wee bit there because of what happened last session?
Oh, so Raj just explained what was happening in the story. You guys came down the hill and spoke to this woman, and she just said
I know.
She knew about the
Okay,
keys. That's it. You were
That's fine.
you were
Burnie's
literally
aware of all this.
you were
That's
literally you were gone for 15 minutes, and Lauren has joined us. Lauren.
Hi, sorry I'm late. I fell asleep.
Oh no way! No, that is not. We went. Everybody was like, "Where's Lauren?" I was like, falling asleep completely.
The thing is, Lauren, he gave you a cover. He's like, oh, she's having some technical difficulties, and then you show up like that. Sorry, guys, fell asleep.
I gave you.
That is technically a difficulty.
Yes.
Yeah. Like,
About to
if
say
you
the
want-
same thing. There's a technical difficulty.
If you want the god honest truth, I like just tumble dried my new duvet set. I put it on my bed and it was still warm.
No,
I was like, this
okay.
is so comfy.
You're forgiven. It's everyone understands that.
Fair.
Yeah.
Right.
So I just kind of dozed
Yeah,
off.
that's fair.
Lauren, do you want to introduce your character and just like explain?
Yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Valericia, and I am a Fey Elf Ranger.
Cool. Right. So, she's just this old woman kind of beckons you to come with them, leads you down the street, kind of still in front of the town, kind of small house that like used to look like it was maybe one of the first ones on fire, has now like the fires went away. It's just a burnt kind of building, but it's not like completely broken in. It's like you could still go inside it and it's still hanging. You can see there's a shop sign just hanging above it. What's it called? The Pickled Pear. Like, she kind of go, come on, this is my shop. We can go in here. My house was upstairs. pushes open the door. You go in, and once you walk in, you kind of get that smell of like old smoke, like almost like you've woken up after camping, and like people who LARP will understand this. So just like the fire and the smoke just kind of still cling to your clothes. You can see in her shop it was kind of more like a general produce shop, or also it's kind of like they would sell bits and bobs, but it's been ransacked. What was displayed has been knocked off, destroyed. Barrels been pushed over, cupboards, bookcases are lying on the floor. Everything's been put all over the place. She walks through it and kind of takes a deep breath, but then continues on, push on towards the other side of the room where another door is, opens it, which leads to a staircase, goes up, and you follow her up there. It leads up to her house, which is just kind of almost like a studio house where her bed's over the corner. She has a writing desk and a large table in the middle. The large table has a couple of chairs, and she starts to kind of take a deep breath. As like you guys can actually see out to the sky as the roof is burnt away, but like it hasn't really affected anything around it. So in fresh morning sun is just kind of beaming in through this destroyed bit where the fire used to be. It starts to go around and kind of pick up all the chairs that she can and let you guys sit down. Do you guys all sit down? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
She sits down at the head of the table. So 3 on one side, 3 on the other. And she kind of looks a little bit smaller and framed, kind of a little bit more. Kind of upset seeing her own livelihood just kind of destroyed. Sorry, dearies, I've not actually. My name's Grotner. I ran this shop, but I don't know when it's a shop. So, you all have keys, correct? Those golden keys?
All of us, last time I checked.
Well, they're, put it plainly, they're rare magical artifacts. In fact, so rare, they have, it's only been recorded of one being in one place at any time. To have, 6 here is unbelievable. How did you come across these items?
I believe it was a man in prison on Horseshoe Isle. Recognized Valericia here, if I'm not mistaken. Right?
Yes, the
Yes.
cleaner, I think.
And, sorry, you're from the Half of Eden, I assume?
Yeah, I am.
Strange things. No. It makes sense with the lighthouse being there. I'm getting way ahead of myself. I had an interest in magical artifacts in my younger days when I was studying. And these keys did come up a few times when studying old kingdoms and things that once were. It said that these keys were. It's. To decode old language no one knows how to speak. Sometimes the meaning can get thrown away, but either they were great weapons or great tools used to build kingdoms or used by kings or lords in such manner. But she stops thinking for a while and kind of looks around and notices like her house is just, she kind of stares through where the sun's beaming in. Take a deep breath again. They're called the Keys of Odin. Like I said, magical artifacts that everyone is looking for, mainly because no one knows exactly what they do. People have been spreading rumors about them and what they can do. Apparently, they can do anything, but that's just hearsay. In my research, it seems to me all evidence pointed to them being able to open a lighthouse off the coast of the Half of Eden. This is a old wives' tale, so don't put any stock in it. I've not actually been there myself, but there are people in Arcanlight who have. It's said this lighthouse is just off the coast of the Half of Eden and draws ships in, smashing any cargo they may have, gold, jewels, things like that, and then gathers it all in the lighthouse. It said the lighthouse is to be filled with wealth beyond imagine. It's called the Unkept Lighthouse. People have been trying to get in it People say they go to the island and they get to the door and they can't get in. There's no lock, there's no nothing. But when they try to pull on it, nothing, the door doesn't yield. But people don't seem to linger around the island all that much because, well, there's, as always, there's tales of a beast or monster that prowls, and it from the way people have described it, when they go there, it doesn't just lash out and hurt people. It takes them out one by one, methodically and with intelligence and cruelty. It seems whatever is guarding that island is very keen on keeping it that way and scaring people off. I can't see any other reason for it. But I would, if you ever get asked for a price for these keys, I would turn it down. They're worth more than you could ever hold. But if you intend to go to the unkept lighthouse, I would be extremely prepared for what lies there. Like I said, it's told that there is wealth beyond imagine inside the lighthouse. I just thought I'd share with you the key. What's the keys?
Do I believe everything she is telling us?
I was going to ask exactly the same thing.
You know what to roll, bitch.
You fucked me before. Alright, let me see. Okay, that with my insight. That would be a straight 10. That was pretty bad.
Straight 10.
Mine's a 20 on the bullshit detector.
20. So,
Priest at work.
at TC, you don't really see much, but Venis. Priest at work sounds like a show on CBC. But now I want like an intro of like Michael and Raz dressed up as their characters, like sliding over a cop car dressed as a priest. But so Venis, you look at her, and she's quite again in this. The chair comes up behind her, almost like a throne, but it's a small, simple wooden chair. She just looks very small, cold, and just very like broken by the night. It looks like if you were to look at her, she does not have the energy to lie to you, or even the will or the purpose. There's no reason for her to lie here that you would know of, because she's just lost everything she ever owned. So what reason would there be for her to lie? You should look at her and go, "Do you have any questions for me, dearies?"
I suppose one.
Yes.
And Odysseus like takes a big look around at this sort of like burnt out shop, and he's that's the room that we're in, and it's like, how did this knowledge of the most sought after, powerful artifacts come into the mind of someone who runs a fruit shop? No offense. But this seemed a little bit out of what I would expect to be your wheelhouse. And also, how did you know we had them when you didn't even see them?
Mr. West, in the future, I know you're older in your days, but I would not judge someone by merely their position right now. I used to be actually a very talented mage in my younger days. Was sought out by a elder mage to come and study at the Von Luckstooth Academy, a magical academy in Hydon. I took a special interest in old world aspects of like who had come before and where half of Eden and the Arcanite kingdoms had come from. I took all my study, the keys. They in particular, they triggered something in me, so I spent time trying to find one of them, and I thought at some point I did get close in a cave, but there was an obstacle in my way, and in my youth and in my haste, I tried to summon something out with my control, and it damaged me more than you could ever know.
I'm sorry.
And so, ever since I lost any ability that I had, came to Willousea in my travels and spent time. One of the farmers took me in, let me do a little bit of farming on their own. I eventually opened up my own produce shop, as you've seen, well, as it was used to be, and fell in love with this town. But what happened last night has changed everything all over again.
Well, I guess it's up to you to help rebuild, and I am sorry for your loss.
No, there's only but 10 of us left in the town. As witnesses, they said. So we'll probably move on. The others would have fled to places, but
Could you not flee to Port Violet and try and get help?
some of them may have fled to Port Violet. But there's an old, we'll call it a church, a place of worship, outside town in a cave, and most people would have ran to there, I assume. But I don't know. It's just us now, and so it's I have to go and gather the people who are still here and see where we can move on to. And she kind of looks down. I know you've already done so much in coming to help, as it were, but is there any chance you could go look in this cave to see if there's anything left? We'd be completely indebted to you.
How far away is it?
It's outside of town. It's north. It's usually, it depends how you think, but it's about 30 minutes, half an hour outside of town. Not that far at all, but it's where people would have ran to. I would think if there was any sort of trouble.
We can do
Can we
this.
take a moment, just a little while, to recover some of our strength before we go?
I don't. They should just be waiting. They might wander back, but I'm not entirely sure what happened. From what I can see, the anarchists brought out all the leaders of the town, the mayor, the alderman, the bailiff. They've all been killed. So it's just what you see is what's left. And I know
I will be honest with you. I have nothing left today.
Same.
There's nothing. We would be useless.
But
I would have to wait a day if there's any danger we would come across. I really don't have anything left.
I'm running on empty.
maybe they'll come back into town. You can take your time and rest here. It's not a problem at all. It's not like MD's going anywhere. But
We can help in other ways in the meantime. I have buried more than enough people in my time. I can help try and clear as much as we can and put some people to rest.
if you want to
As
do
many
that,
as we can.
that's fine. I'm going to go see what the others want to do. Use this place as a place of rest if you want to rest, but if there's anything else you need to know, I'll just be down with the others.
Grotna, before you go down,
Yes.
you said this cave is a place of worship, right?
Yes.
To whom?
There are... I don't agree with it, I just want to say that, but some people call it the old place of this town. It's said Liversidge is a very old town, and they used to worship dragons here. So it's a dragon shrine. Again, I don't agree with it. Dragons are horrible creatures and burn everything in their path, but some people used to pray to them, and it's a shrine for that.
Odeysus does like a slow head turn to the rest of the group. We've already been in one cave where we found traces of dragon-like things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Yes. Look, Grotna, we need to rest, but
That's fine. I guess
we will investigate as soon as we're able, if that's all right with
that's
you.
fine. Take your rest if you need to know where to go.
Is there anywhere to rest?
Yeah, you can rest here in my house.
Thank you.
Because everywhere else is more or less burnt or destroyed, and there are some places you can go rest, but I don't know if those places have been cleared. Is the best way to say it.
I'm not sure if everyone would agree with me, and feel free to disagree. But if we are to help out, maybe we should help out whilst we can now and rest at the night. How does that sound for people, or are we particularly really needing rest now? We could just help out doing small chores.
I agree. I am more than happy to pitch in and try and help clear as much of the debris as possible. You know, get rid of some of the fatalities, things like that.
I mean, the anarchists have moved on, so there shouldn't be any troubles in that respect, as far as I can tell. So I guess it's just labor and assistance. Fine by me.
Burnie, Valericia, Moryn, how do you feel?
I want to rest.
Jesus Christ, the most
Christ,
Burnie
it is.
thing he's ever done.
Oh, it's the most Burnie thing ever.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was on mute, and I was like, I'm just gonna double check. And as the sneeze came out, I was like, I'm not on mute.
You're the worst.
Oh, as much as I would like to go and help out, I am pretty tired. These old bones are not quite they were.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm going to go see to the other people. And she stands up and just starts to head out and go down the stairs. And leaves you 6 of you all in this room on your own.
5.
5.
Moryn is not in there.
You all said you came into the room, and you all. I
didn't actually.
Well, I'm going to say you did because you never explained this. You never. I want all this lore to be said now. So you were in this room with them.
Alright, fair enough. Well, Moryn leaves.
Moryn leaves. Okay. So where are you going to?
Gonna go find a shovel.
Are you just gonna start digging graves? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Odeysus is gonna go out as well, and he's gonna start trying to get. I think Odeysus at the moment is gonna try and like gather people. Like digging graves is a thing that he's basically done his entire life with the sort of sect of church he's in. So I think he's basically gonna try and get people together. And looking at this almost an entire town that is done, he is basically just like, all right, I think maybe a mass grave is the only way to do this. And he's going to start like trying to gather together bodies and things and try and organize some sort of like relief effort.
What is everybody else doing?
Venis is following Odysseus's lead.
Starling will kind of go to just kind of like do like house sweeps and things like that. Just if there's anywhere that looks like it's either been like blocked off or anything, just try and have a look and see if there's any kind of survivors or people in need of aid or whatever.
Okay.
Like if there's like a entrance that's been like broken up or barricaded or whatever, just do the echo thing and just pop myself in. Doing general sweeps.
Burnie, where is it you're up to?
Burnie's gonna see if there's like a comfy seat he can go sit on. You know, he's an older man, so he's just want to kind of rest his knees and chill.
Okay, so you just take your time to relax. Valerica?
Valerica's just gonna like find a chair and just kind of like sit on it, and she's just gonna be like deep in thought.
That's fine. You can sit there and deep in thought. So, most people were killed in this town, so it's gonna take a while to even like drag the bodies out. But some of the people in town start to help you. But you get 6 or so people start helping you bring bodies out. And did you all agree to put them into a mass grave? Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at it and being like, right, a mass grave is probably the way to go.
How far are you burying them outside of town?
I mean, I don't know what everyone else's idea was, but I was thinking around the area where we found all the survivors. Like, if there was an open bit there, to just sort of like have that would be like a prime area for like a mass grave to put them in, like a memorable point.
That's fair. Pretty much all. Okay, so
I imagine it's going to take a while. Like, I imagine this is going to be like more than a day's job.
So, as you guys are all doing that, you see Grotna go up to a couple people, different people. She goes up to one, and you can see he kind of takes a deep breath as well. Goes away for a while, comes back, riding a horse, just kind of heading straight out of the town. quite fast, quite with a little bit of haste, riding the horse outside of town. And you can see Groton then just kind of starts to try and like move some of the debris and put it in a pile, like any of the wood and stuff like that. So everybody else is just doing that. I take it comes to about like 6 p.m. The sun starts to go down. Everyone is now pretty tired from fighting all night, getting their ass kicked, but also now spending their day digging graves and whatnot. I assume everyone's going back to Groton's house, or are they staying out?
I'll stay out until the graves are done.
All of them?
Yep.
You're gonna be there a while. If you stay all night, it's gonna be a point of exhaustion. Is that okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Is Moryn particularly bloodied?
Nah.
Okay.
He's got 58 hit points.
Oh, fucking hell.
He's
Venis-
just over half.
Venis is going to ask how he's basically feeling. Moryn, because, well, I'm going to rest at this stage. I have a bit of energy left in me for healing. Do you need a bit more healing?
Oh, I'm fine, Val. I'm just gonna finish digging these.
Is there anything I can do for you?
No. Just gonna dig these. Get everyone buried proper. Well,
Best we
ain't
can.
it ain't proper, is it? It's not how I'd be buried.
No, it is.
I imagine it's not going to be hard to track the anarchists, so
No, they need to.
I'll get these lot buried, grab what I need, and I'll go after them.
Make sure you do get rest, though, Moryn.
Yeah, we'll do.
Please. He just pats Moryn briefly on the arm and wanders.
Cool. So, as night comes in, Moryn just continues to put bodies into this mass grave. I assume everyone else is going back to Groton's house.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Burnie and Valericia, you guys didn't really leave, unless you said you want to say you did. Burnie, I assume you spent the day sleeping or resting because you were in a big, massive fight.
Yeah.
Cool. Valericia, have you just kind of sat deep and fought? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the West, Pike, and Hawthorne all go back up, and you see Burnie and Valericia are still kind of sitting there. Burnie, are you asleep or are you like?
He's KO'd.
Cool.
He's tuckered out. Bernie's had his big day out and knackered. He's got his Disney hat on. He's fallen asleep.
Cool. And,
Still smells of piss.
Yeah, it does actually. And Valericia is kind of sat deep in thought. Does anybody want to say anything to each other?
I'll just kind of go to Odeysus and just kind of go, How are you feeling?
I
imagine not great.
Digging graves has, funnily enough, been a welcome distraction. I'm used to burying people. Not usually the reason that they are there in the first place. I don't know how to feel right now. I'm usually the one on the other end asking these questions. I think I need time. I understand that this is the circle of life. People need to die. But I've never taken a life before. I'm not like you people. I mean, no offense, but I don't generally go into the business of killing.
I understand that.
Been a man of peace all my life. I mean, the last fight I had, I was 15, 16 years old before I met you people. So, yes, this is it's a bit strange, but I need time. But regardless, I realize I'm not doing the best. But look where we are. These people need help more than I do, and I
There's
would
no
give
reason
my
to
everything to
ignore
help them before anyone looks at me.
As selfless as it is, it's no reason to ignore the turmoil inside yourself. I mean, I know it's not easy. I was in your position once. Well, to tell you the truth, I was physically sick. It doesn't feel great.
It doesn't.
We all learn to deal with it in our own ways. Especially if you end up in this line of work, it pays to find a way to rationalize it to yourself, or a way to sidestep the emotional turmoil. But a sense of morality like that is a good thing to have.
Glad I have it. I had some good guidance.
Hmm.
Looking past my personal troubles, we have to make some decisions. I'm going to start speaking louder so everyone can hear. And say, we have to decide what to do next. I understand we have this cave, but at the same time, what happened here is going to happen again. We all have personal business to attend to, but I personally would like to ensure that something like this doesn't happen again. We need help. And I think the best thing we can do is go to the nearest large settlement and advertise for that help. And that seems to be Port Violet, northwest, I should say.
I would hate to throw a potential banner in the Moryn, after he's finished doing what he needs to do outside with the graves, Moryn is going to hunt down the cultists.
Of course he is.
I'm not against him wanting to kill these people, but I say we do
Oh
the
no,
right
100%. I want them to pay for what they've done.
thing. We'll talk to him.
There's no use rushing headlong into this. It never ends well.
Yes.
These sorts of things need careful planning, especially with the chaotic brute force way that these people operate.
Yes.
I mean, it seems like utter chaos, but I think we can all see that they have a very carefully laid out plan that they're sticking to here. They have a goal, and if nothing else, in the absence of knowledge, we at least need to take time, plan, strategize, and work out how we're going to deal with them.
Can be done.
Valerica, are you all right? You've been lost in thought all day.
Just thinking about those keys and what Grosser said about me being from the Half of Eden.
Why did you come here from the Hearth of Eden? And are we in danger being around you?
What sort of question is that? But like, her kind of like stands up, like taking kind of offense.
It's an honest question.
I mean,
We've all had this same talk. It's just a measure of making sure that we're not going to make sure there's no ghosts in our past that are going to come back to haunt us.
I know
Nothing-
you're a good person. I've seen how you act, and I'm happy to be around you. But all I'm asking is there any trouble that's going to come our way, so we are prepared to deal with it instead of ignoring it until it comes.
Not
And
that
if
I'm
we can
aware
help-
of.
All right.
Look, I left Half of Eden years ago. For personal reasons. I haven't set foot there for about, 6 years. I don't want to talk about it. I can promise you that you're not in danger.
Do I believe her, Ian?
Do you? It's two characters talking to each other, so like whether you believe each other or not, it's completely up to you.
So I can roll insight.
You could roll insight, but it does not mean you're going to find out any. Like if like you can see it, Valerica can say how they look, but it doesn't mean you're going to instantly know the knowledge of what.
Okay, I'll leave it. It's all good.
I believe you don't trust me. God damn.
I know, right?
Sus. Valerica's the imposter.
Michael's been burnt before.
Yeah, I saw Valerica in engineering.
I've got D&D PTSD. All right, it happens.
PTSD and D.
So is it anybody else going to do anything else?
What
I'm
if I
gonna-
should go talk to Moryn?
I'm gonna put a little blanket over
Over Burnie?
Over Burnie?
Burnie.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
you-
been through a lot.
Yeah, you keep a little blanket over Burnie.
He's all tuckered out.
Yeah.
You can clutch at the last minute.
So in this room that you're in, so obviously the sun is now disappeared, and the moon comes up as a full moon, quite luminous, comes peering through the broken slats and the broken wooden beams of this shop, and just kind of come down you guys. Burning in his blanket, Valerica's still deep in thought, back in the chair, and Venis kind of, I see him kind of sitting over Burnie, yeah.
Yeah, just next to Burnie.
Starling, where are you up to?
I'm just sitting back. I'm just resting at this point.
Fair enough.
Still awake, but just taking a moment to sit down.
That's fine. Wes, did you say you were going out to speak to Moryn, yeah?
I said to the party that somebody should.
Okay, sorry, I thought you said you were gonna.
But if nobody else is, then yeah. It
I'm
depends on
not going
what
to
party
go
wants to
talk
do.
to Moryn. I don't think he really wants to hear anything I have to say.
I can understand that. I'll go talk to him.
No.
I think I'm gonna get like a if I can find like a wine skin or something and just see if I can fill it with like water or something to drink.
So it is going to be actually hard to try and find any source of water around the town right now. There's like all the buckets now kind of smashed, so that there's a stream kind of outside the town that you can use. Or you can go to, or you can go to the other side where you guys came in is seawater.
I
So-
have a single first level spell slot left, and
Oh!
that's me tapped. And I'm gonna cast create water.
Cool.
And I'm gonna try and see if I can find as many containers as I can
Cool. That's fine,
to
yeah.
the general populace because I can create up to 10 gallons.
I'll say you could spend the next hour finding like a good number of barrels to fill all that with.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can distribute it out to as many of like the people that are left as possible, just to make sure that everyone's in a...
Everyone else is asleep right now, so you don't really know where anybody else is. Like, it's kind of dark out now. As opposed to last night, is where like all the fire gave you guys kind of a source of where everything was. It's now pitch black and there's no lights whatsoever. You do have your dark vision, but that only helped you so far. Everyone else has found somewhere to sleep. And so
I'll create it, but leave until morning.
you know where the mass grave is. So Moryn's just going from the pile to the mass grave, pile to the mass grave. So you're able to
Some sort of container to take like a small container to bring
Yeah.
him like a personal drink.
So you're able to catch him just kind of like in between it going back to the mass grave. And he is looking, as Moryn is big and strong, Moryn, you're now going to take a second level of exhaustion just from being out here so long.
Yep.
The sun hitting you, and things like that. And Moryn is strong and a good-willed person, but you can see cracks a little bit, and like even like when he steps with his legs, they almost look to shake a little bit as they try and push themselves a little bit forward. But
And he's just walking back to the grave. You
he's
said.
walking back to the mass grave with a body slung over his shoulder.
Moryn?
Odeysus.
You look like shit.
Well, yeah, I'm on corpses for 12 hours. Of course I look like shit.
You need to have a break. You need to sit down, and you need to rest for a bit.
I look at the big pile of corpses.
I'd say
How many have I managed to, like...
so.
Bury?
From the population of the town was only about 80 people or so. From the full night you guys doing this, you have got more than half over. So there's about 50 to 60 bodies now in this mass grave. I'm assuming you guys are not just chucking them in there, you're actually taking your time to put them in and kind of like give them some sort of like, not to just put a sort of pile of corpses, just even some sort of coordination just seems better than nothing. So you have taken the time to kind of put in there. So you have personally put about like 30 or so bodies in there during the time you've been going.
You need to sit down and rest. Now.
I ain't sitting down.
These bodies
But
aren't
I
going
will,
anywhere. I will help you tomorrow to do the rest of them. But right now, these people need you. And if you're in a shit state tomorrow, you can't help the living.
Yeah, you're right.
Do me this favor at least. Sit down now. And I just hand him over like the wineskin full of water.
Yeah, it's full of water.
Yeah. Just chug half of it, pour the rest of it over his head.
Mm-hmm.
Wash his hands with a bit of it.
So as you pour it over your head, it is getting like a wee chill because it is. The sun wasn't overall warmth because it is getting. It's autumn, but like so it's getting towards that kind of be colder. Pour your head is kind of nice because how much you've been going at it, but it does make you like colder because it clings to you more.
Ah, from the fucking frozen north, I'll be alright.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah, your kind of heritage kind of gives you a little bit more. I think kind of like, it's nice, but also like, oh, it's a little bit brisk.
Tell you what, I'll find somewhere to have a kip, but you gotta help me with something first.
Well, we're all staying back at the house. Come join us when you can.
Right.
We'll sort the rest out tomorrow. I have an idea of what we can do for these people.
Well, I just gotta deal with one more thing first. Then I'll go to bed.
I'll see you back there. And Moryn?
Yeah?
You did good today. You wanted to help when some of the others didn't. I noticed that.
Don't know why they didn't want to help.
Fear is a thing, and I don't blame them for it. People have a natural reaction to want to leave danger. And you might have had that at one point, but you overcame it. I'm happy you're here.
Could have been 10 less corpses here, Odeysus.
We're going to get the people who did this, but we need to do it right. Not going to rush off in danger, and me and you can't do this alone. The rest of us can't do it alone. We need help. We need to look past our own egos and see that. We need to go and get people who understand what we're dealing with. I mean, you saw that creature. You saw the thing that followed them out earlier today.
Yeah, you're right.
We'll
But I
talk
will be
about tomorrow.
tracking them, and I will be killing any of the fucking stragglers that they leave behind.
Well, do me a favor. Don't run off ahead and leave the rest of us behind. We need to stick together for this.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. And Odysseus turns and goes.
Yeah, Odysseus goes back to the house. So I assume Odysseus, you're just gonna go back and like find somewhere to lie down now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go nap.
Cool. Moryn.
I'm gonna head back. So while Moryn's been doing this, he's sorted off to the side. There's actually another pile he's been making.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like on top of a cart or
Mm-hmm.
whatever he could find.
Yeah.
But it's any of the anarchists that the guards killed or that the party killed.
Yeah.
He's put them on a separate thing.
Okay. Yeah.
He's gonna drag that cart to like the ocean
Mm-hmm.
and just fucking like take a rock, knock all their teeth out, and then dump them in the sea.
Yeah. You just kind of take your time to do that. I'd say it actually kind of covers you a little bit in blood. Just kind of take your time and just angrily doing that. And you just throw them all back into the sea. The sea goes from like a cool blue to kind of deep red, and just kind of like as the cold air kind of comes in, steam kind of rises from you, kind of even from the kind of not much of the hot blood, just the kind of like cold blood just kind of hitting you, and the bodies just float away down into the sea. Are you going back to the house now?
No, Moryn's gonna sleep in the blacksmith.
Cool. There is a blacksmith. It's at
He-
the front of town. The forge has been completely, like, it's been tossed out. The bellows has been ripped apart. Any weapons that were in there have been taken or damaged. They're completely like broken in half. You can see where the blacksmith is as you walk in. You can see the blacksmith is. It's like his head's still there. You guys haven't got that close into town yet to fix it.
Oh,
you-
sorry, mate.
And you kind of remember all the kind of stuff that happened when you were here yourself, and just kind of those things following you, and meeting the little girl and trying to do your best to save her mum, realizing there was actually no mum. But as you creak up the stairs into the attic, the blacksmith, you do find a kind of like almost like a sleeping bag, like a rucksack kind of thing that you can sleep in. That gives you some sort of like cushion against this wooden floor.
Cheers, mate.
Is everybody else going to sleep? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
So
Yep.
everyone sleeps. Everyone gets all their spells and HP and all that back. Moryn, I'll say you recover from your exhaustion.
Beautiful.
You feel everyone feels like a lot better. I'll say if everyone wakes up early, they can, but just because of the day you guys had, you will wake up a little bit later. So I'd say about 11 a.m. is when you guys wake up if you choose naturally to wake up. If you want to wake up early and do anything, you can.
Well, Moryn's obviously up as soon as he
Yeah.
can to finish off, but if he's got levels of exhaustion, he probably.
No, I'll say you overcome that. Just because like you can take it as soon as you hit that like sleeping bag thing, you pass out into a deep sleep, like a dreamless sleep. So it's one of those sleeps where when you wake up, you feel like you're coming out of a pit, and so you're able to kind of like feel almost kind of like when you wake up, you feel like, oh, like where am I, blah blah blah. But then you remember where you are, and you remember what's happened, and then you think, I've got to get back to work, and so then you start again bringing bodies out to this mass grave.
I'll take the blacksmith with me.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, you can take the blacksmith with you. So you're still attending this. Does anybody else want to do anything else?
Venis is going to go out to near the mass grave.
Mhm.
Like he's just like a bit off to the side.
Mm-hmm. So
And
as
he's just sorry, go on.
so as you go out, you will see Grotna standing there, with her hands out, kind of letting the sun hit her, and she seems to be saying something under her breath, and then puts her hands together and kind of like a clasping, and takes a deep breath. Then turns around and sees you. Oh, I didn't.
All right, dear.
Yes, I was just making sure they actually got some rest. I don't know much about this side of things, but well, I thought I could say what I could.
Who forgive me, who are you bring prayers to?
Anyone that would listen, to be honest. I don't understand who all these people worship to or who they thought were their deity. I just thought I'd speak to any god that would listen to me.
I'm so sorry for. I
Well-
don't have the words. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible cleric.
It's lived in this town for a while now, 30 years, and it's always been a good place to live with decent people, and it's for the reason I chose it or came this down is because it's this far south where it seems like all the politics and all of the other tragedies up even 2 hours outside this town seems to fade away. People just got on with their work and did it. But I think that's why the Anarchists chose us, because they understood that we were maybe long overdue for a tragedy.
No, nobody. I don't think they.
But
I'm sorry.
given the horrible circumstances, you see she kind of takes another deep breath, but this time of like the morning air, and it almost seems to puff up her chest. Like it gives her a better posture. I have decided to stay and rebuild the town. It will be a lot of work, and I'll need a lot of help, but I'm putting together plans. I already have a good couple of ideas. So I'm
Well,
good.
If you need in the future, after I suppose we're done what we're doing, if you need a cleric who's very terrible with his words but is willing to help out.
You see, she puts her hand on your shoulder before she walks speaking. Afraid to say, I think we'll need everyone. So if you're wishing to help, I will take you. But I'm going back to my shop now to make plans. If you want to come help me with the rest of the village, or if you just maybe would like some sort of recompense for helping with the bodies, then please come see
No.
me.
No recompense for me.
Seems We already owe you a great deed, but hopefully we can rely on you more. And she kind of takes off and just heads back to the town. You're now alone in front of this mass grave.
Yeah, he's gonna go over to it and he's gonna kind of sit cross-legged and take out his prayer book that we all know isn't necessarily a prayer book.
Yeah.
And he's gonna sit there with it in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna do his like morning prayer to his god.
Okay.
But this time he's very much like, my lord, if there's any advice you have, guidance I really could do with it right now. I don't know what I'm doing. But I want to get stronger. I don't like letting people down like this. This could have been prevented if I was less cowardly.
You look at your prayer book, but you're not focusing on it. You may look like you're like trying to focus on it, but instead you're focusing on all the people that are in the grave. You're trying not to, but you can't help but look at their face and look at the details in their face and try to think, and even try to think of like how they ended up here, how they got, or maybe who they were. But the more strange thing is, and a little bit terrifying, is looking into this grave. You do feel sad, but a part of you starts to feel something you've not felt for a long time, and you start to feel a sense of purpose, and a sense of like maybe you could do something here, and maybe you hope out of this situation or out of this event you could like do something to help these people who are still alive and not the people who are now in this grave. And this all just comes to you in your own head. There's no deity and there's no god that speaks into your head. It's just you on your own. At this point, though, as you're this deep in thought, Moryn does come up behind you with the body of the blacksmith. Moryn, I assume are you going to let Venis finish reading out of their book, or?
Yeah, that's religion shit. I don't that as much.
Yeah, so as you kind of finish that thought, Venis, you turn around, Moryn's there, placing the blacksmith into the mass grave as well.
Hi, Moryn. Are you alright?
All right, Venis. Yeah. I'm all right. Well, no, I'm not fucking all right.
Moryn.
Yeah.
He definitely looks like he's really torn up about everything. I am so sorry that I even hesitated when people were in danger.
That's all right. Odeysus said it quite well last night, actually. My people are fighters. That's what we do. Forget that it's quite scary sometimes, isn't it?
I'm a coward.
No.
I
Coward wouldn't have done anything. You did something.
It's strange. Yes. I want to be stronger, and I want to find the people who did this, but I don't want to obviously go running off into danger. I want to get stronger. I want to train, and then I want to break the jaw of every single one of those cultists. I want to, I don't know, do something. But only after I'm stronger.
Well, in this tribe, the way you get stronger is by doing stuff. It's not a terrible idea to find help like Odeysus seems to want, but I'm just gonna follow them, wait until some of them stop. Maybe a wagon wheel breaks, and I'll kill them. Take their shit. Follow the rest of the group. Wait for more stragglers. And I'll just pick them off bit by bit. Like hunting a big fucking herd of deer. You don't go for the ones in the middle, you go for the ones on the edge. But I'll tell you one thing. And he sort of stand up and he'll go back to the blacksmith who's covered up with a sheet. And he'll take the blacksmith's hammer out of his belt and he'll go, I'm going to bury this in the skull of that fucking cunt that was stood on top of the bridge. That made me feel better.
I very much like the words that Odeysus had to be very experienced with this. If there was something or anything that I could say that could have you get stronger with us, to have you not run off and, you know, I'd like to get stronger with you there, more. I'd like to get...
I know.
Yeah, sorry. I know. I understand. I mean, you must be really nice to have a purpose and a focus.
Well,
I'm
I will
just
be
so
honest,
angry.
I'm feeling pretty fucking focused. Use that. That's what I do. It's easy when you know how. Pick something, point yourself in that direction and go until either it stops or you stop. Boils down to pretty simple things, really. That's why I don't understand all these people. Odeysus and Starling, with all their fucking words and magic and books and shit. Things are simple. Keep them that way. But
I think what you do is admirable, Moryn.
Yeah. But fuck me if the tribe knew about this. You ever seen 600 angry barbarians riding on the back of polar bears?
I have not, and that sounds terrifying. And yes,
Yeah. We'll show those fucking anarchists how to deal with fucking death. But they ain't here right now, they're all back home, and apparently the king's fucked off with them. Well, that's what the fucking weird thing in my head says, because apparently now there's weird things in my head.
there's weird things in your head.
Well, you know, fucking, he'll hold up his, like, hand that's all rotty.
Oh, right, yes.
He's on about the king being pissed off with him. I can't imagine they've done anything that stupid. They just protect merchant caravans from yetis. It's their fucking lot. That's what they do. Fuck off into the world for a few years, learn a bit, come back with some stuff for the tribe. We don't bother anyone.
No, you always seem to have people's best interests at heart, Moryn. I admire your strength, I admire your courage.
I appreciate that. Venis, I do. But it's easy when you know how. And I guess a few hits in the head when you're young doesn't hurt either.
Okay. As you guys continue to get back and forth, have a little chat. Starling and West, Burnie, and Valericia, you guys all kind of wake up in this room. Feel a little bit colder now, almost like there's a chill creeping in this morning. The sun is rising though, you can see it's pretty high in the sky. You do feel it's a little bit later in the day. You guys all wake up, so you're all like in the room now together.
Is everyone feeling alright today?
Well, as alright as we can be given the circumstances.
Burnie, you took a bit of a kicking, I should say, yesterday. How are you?
Big Max is here.
He's on,
Still asleep, I see.
he's on mute, I think, is he not?
He said he was
Oh,
going to
yeah,
the
sorry,
toilet.
okay. He's still. Burnie is still asleep.
Burnie is asleep, okay. I understand we're probably going to go to the cave today. I'm going to go visit the grave. I've made sure that there's some. If you're thirsty, there's some barrels of water outside. I would recommend having some. And now Odeysus is just going to get up and get out and go to the grave.
Cool. As you go downstairs, you see Grotina's actually downstairs with like multiple bits of different paper, and just like looking through books and just trying to like. Seems like she's trying to piece together something. You want to say anything to her as you leave?
Do you need a hand?
No, dearie. I'm just trying to find who's who.
Funeral rites?
More like appointments of who's going to rule after we get this town back. Oh, sorry. When I get into a fort, I don't seem to break from it. Or when I find something to do, I pour everything into it. So I forget I've not even explained. I've decided not to leave. Yesterday I sent Paolo to Port Violet to ask for aid in
Wonderful.
rebuilding the town. He should be back. I told him to ride all night and then come back to me with the news, so I'm hoping him to come back either tonight or tomorrow.
Good.
I'm now failing that if Port Violet for any reason decline the offer or put some sort of impossible odds on us. I'm looking at other plans of who to put as leadership in the town.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but was it a mayor that you had early on before this all happened?
I'm not entirely sure. So, in most towns in Arcanlight, the structure usually goes mayor, who is appointed by royalty, the king or someone in the immediate royal family. The last person we had here was Augustus Whitefang, but he was hung in the town square. Then it would be the alderman, falls to quite a popular oldest person in the town who seems to know what they're doing when it comes to the town's needs. There would be the bailiff, who acts as a judge, like a lawgiver, and disrupts any disputes townspeople have. And then there's the town guard and the captain of the town guard. The town heart, who is elected actually by the people. Someone to represent all the people's thoughts. And then there's holy persons and so on and what sauce. But I'm just looking to see who I can get to do what.
All right. And I suppose it's a bit early to tell who is going to be in charge at this point.
With the mayor, I would have to have a library and archive to see who would be next in line to inherit the town even. So, without that, I'll probably have to send... We're going to hide on, and that will take a couple of weeks to get back to us. So, in the meantime, we'll probably need a leader. Alderman is your best bet. I'm trying to narrow down candidates right now, but I shall have thoughts soon and words. And you see Shea goes back to looking over papers and whatnot.
I'm going to see what the rest of the people are up to. If you need any help, we'll probably be heading out later today, so if you need anything before then, you know where we are.
As you leave, you actually do see some of the townspeople. There's about 5 or so. Some people have left, but the remaining seem to be like almost taking apart houses that have been damaged, or like even trying to repair them. So they're working on one house next to Grotina's, and they're just kind of taking apart the roof that's all burnt and disheveled and trying to replace a door, and they're just kind of working their way on it. They all seem to be human and mixed between male and female.
Let's take a look at them, nod if anyone makes eye contact, and just walk past.
They just nod back at you and kind of go, like, thanks for the water.
Let me know if you need more. Do you have any food?
And they go, we've found some, so no need to worry about it. We'll take care of things here.
Good to know. He's gonna head towards the grave.
Yeah, you head towards the grave. You do see Venis and Moryn already up there, just kind of having a little chat, it seems like.
Seeing they're having a little chat, he's actually gonna hang back He doesn't want to intrude, so he's going to go on the other side of the grave and just kneel down, and he's going to shut his eyes and basically just start praying.
Yeah. So you're going to the other side of them, yeah?
Yeah, like if they're on one side of this big giant pit.
It's not the big. It's for 80 people, so it's not the big. It's like a.
That's-
I know,
80 people,
yeah,
that's
but
really big.
yeah, but stacked on top of each other, not.
Oh, okay.
You ever dug a mass grave before? Joke.
Come on, we've all dug a mass grave in our times.
When you dig a mass grave, there's two ways to do it.
I've seen holes.
Yeah, dig a Charlotte. That's what they were doing in that film, Michael. So yeah, you go on the other side, so it's not that far away, but they are. And Venis and Moryn, you do see West go over and sit down and start to pray over the. Are you saying the words out loud, West, or are you just saying them under your breath or in your head?
I'm saying them out loud, but I'm not. It's not like the loudest. I'm basically just like I'm talking now.
Yeah,
like
that's fair. Yeah, so you see West just starts to kind of pray. Then you do notice, you recognize this as some sort of like prayer or like speech to a deity. Mine, it just looks like West is just doing god shit.
That's god shit, isn't it?
Yes, 100%. It's definitely.
It's
Um,
weird the way you Southerners bury corpses. It just seems strange.
we I mean, in terms of god shit, Odysseus and I believe, we operate on the same sort of thing. We pray to our gods every morning, and that's what gives us our power for the day.
Right. Okay.
So in a morning, we have a sort of conversation with our deity, and the deity blesses us with their power.
So if someone like wakes you up, you can't really do anything about it. You have to let's sit down and pray for a bit before you
Yes.
can do anything.
Yeah, a little bit, yes.
But what if you were like out in the wilderness and you were asleep and then the camp got attacked by bandits?
We'd have to be relying on our power from the previous day.
Right, okay. That's
It's a strange sort of religious contract between us and our gods, I suppose.
what's
Some
the
gods,
contract?
like an agreement you have. Like you say, I'm going to pray to you every morning, and the god says, oh, okay, if you do that, I'll give you some power. You know, it's like an agreement you have.
Right, okay.
There are some gods that aren't as strict, I suppose. Some gods will just accept you basically using your power to help people or whatever, but Odysseus and I seem to pray in the morning.
Right, well, I stretch on the morning. Maybe it's the same sort of thing.
Maybe. You know, if you have a good stretch, you feel ready for the day, I suppose.
No, it's just because my back makes a weird noise when I do it.
We will definitely wait till Odysseus has finished his prayers.
Cool. Starling, Burnie, and Valericia, you're all still in the room, or have you all left to do other things? We'll start with Starling, actually.
Yeah, I'll go out. Just see if anyone else needs any other assistance.
You go out and you see them kind of like taking apart, but also repairing the house next to Grotina's. The 5 people that are left. They say you can help. You can like start like stripping off broken parts and like or maybe like tossing out broken furniture, cleaning up a mess that's in there. They say they're going to go house by house and see what they can do. But more people would obviously help it go faster.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll see if I can also like pop my echo out on occasion to try and like do stuff in 2 positions. And
That's fine. Yeah, definitely. So you say start doing that. Burnie.
Bernie's gonna go on a quest for some food. He's hungry.
Okay, you go downstairs and you notice Grotina's general store has kind of become their supply den, as it were. So there is actually some food, but it's nothing crazy. There's some bruised apples and like bits of like dried meat and some charred bits of meat because no one's a great cook, but that's all they have left.
Well, he's gonna grab a bit of everything.
Okay.
Gonna be because he's hungry. You know, he's had a long nap. He had an exhausting day yesterday. He needs his energy. He needs his calories in.
Okay. Didn't realize Burnie was on a diet, but he's counting these calories.
No, I'm just saying like he needs his energy, and energy is calories.
Okay. Is that you're just gonna spend time eating?
Yeah, but actually in it, like I'm not gonna like take them out and leave. I'm just munching. Like go like as I find something, we're like whoa.
Okay. Valerica, you're kind of the last person in this room now. You've been deep in thought for a long while. You fell asleep whilst in deep thought. Can I try to put your head together of what this all means? What do you want to do?
I want to go talk to Grota.
Yeah, you go downstairs. Burnie is off to the side trying to like rummage for the food. Grota is like going through pages, it seems like. She goes, is this something I can help you with, dearie?
Yes. Can I talk to someone more private, please?
Of course, we'll just step outside. And you see she just kind of stands up and looks at Burnie and goes, remember the food's for everyone, darling.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave enough. I'm just hungry and I need to kind of refuel myself. Am I like is it like a cupboard with a door?
No, it's like it's more or less like I like kind of what her desk and her counter was for her shop, which is everything's been piled there. So you're not
right. Okay,
you're maybe like 10 feet from her or 5 feet.
Right, cool.
And they go by you and just go outside, and she takes you you start walking down the kind of first avenue towards the town square. It's about a 5-10 minute walk. She goes, well, what can I help you with, dearie?
Yeah, Valerica kind of like steps like closer so that she kind of like towers over her.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to ask more about those keys.
Hmm.
Do you know more about them than you're leading on?
I'm afraid not. They're quite beautiful, but terrifying at the same time now that I saw them. I don't know where Excuse me?
Why are they terrifying?
No. Of everything I've read about them, they can do a lot.
Like what exactly?
Like I said, trying to read a language no one else speaks anymore, meaning can be misinterpreted or I could be completely wrong altogether. But in my research, it seems like they were either used to build kingdoms, which can mean many things. As like they destroyed other nations with them, or they used them to help people. So it's hard. It's hard to find out things about the old kingdom where it's so long ago and so many things have been lost. You have to spend time in dig sites and comb through bits of lore that are in pottery. So my knowledge can be quite narrow when it comes to them, but they did interest me. They are quite interesting.
Okay.
But you said there was the man who gave you them knew you.
Apparently so. It was a little man who cleaned, I assume, the bathrooms of the prison we were in.
Strange place for them to end up indeed. I wouldn't know anything about that, but half of Eden is full of secrets, and if you're being from there, I'm not sure. Some people say they can slip in and slip out, so maybe he wasn't actually supposed to be in the prison.
Why else would he be there?
For you, I assume if he knew you and gave something to you and your party members, I assume he was there to do something important. Give these keys to you and hope that it would come somewhere else. Maybe he stole them. Or maybe he was just a madman covered in shit. It's really hard to say, I'll be honest. But
alright.
are you one of the... Are you just an elf, or are you one of...
One of what?
The Eladrin? Are you...
Yes, I'm an Eladrin.
How interesting. You're supposed to be somewhat of a rarity even among elves.
Yes,
One
the
born of
Blair
it.
kid kind of looks at her.
Well, what I've heard, only one of you is born in a lifetime. I don't know much about the Half of Eden, as that wasn't really my sector of knowledge, but you being here, being a rare jewel, and the key showing up, to me, doesn't sound like coincidence. It sounds like, I would say, a plan more than fate is. Fate is fickle, but it definitely seems like there's an architect behind all of this. That's just my thinking of. I would say you're most likely being watched, but not influenced, if that makes sense.
I think so. Ian, quick question. Do I still have that tattoo on my hand?
Yes, you do.
Okay, can I show her it and see if she knows anything about it?
She takes a deep breath. It's strange. Did you get this done yourself, or did it appear?
It appeared. I had a really strange dream, and when I woke up, it was there.
The dream. What happened in the dream? Was it real, or was it quite vivid, or was it?
I remember someone talking to me and telling me to go to the lighthouse.
To enter people's dreams is a very, very strong magic indeed. Takes great source pull. You can only do it if you have a certain standing. Even in Arcane Light, some of that magic is even forbidden. But so I would assume it's maybe somebody from the Half of Eden. And if they gave you a mark in your dream that appeared on your person, I would say maybe it's best that you don't disobey them whenever they ask you to do. I would do it, as I fear if they can tattoo you, they can do a lot worse to you in your dreams.
I see. I wasn't the only one approached in my dream, though. We all were, to an extent, but I ended up with this tattoo. My friend had a dagger. Someone else got the finger, like, started to rot. It's strange.
Does sound very strange indeed, but as it comes to it, it seems that there's more and more to this group than meets the eye. I thought you were just a bunch of travellers who stumbled upon our town. But but now it seems is our meeting here. There's something more to it, and gives me hope that there is more to come than just this burnt and bloody town.
I see.
But if you could urge the others, the fact that these people have not come back from the caves worries me. That they have ran into something they cannot deal with. You all seem to be able to take care of yourself. I would urge your travelling companions to help me. I need these town people back so I can get an overview of how many people are left of the town. Then I can start making other preparations of who to get for certain positions. So if you could speak to your people and get them to stop helping in the town and go and find living people. People who may be in trouble still. It would be great. It would help me greatly, and I shouldn't forget it.
I will try my very best.
And she puts both her hands on her shoulders and goes, "You've already helped in so many ways, but there's so much more I need you to do." She takes another deep breath and she kind of walks back to her shop. Where you want to go after that?
I want to go try and find the others, so I'll go over to like Odeysus and.
Yeah, they're all by the grave still. I'll say, West, you've finished your prayers. Are you just praying to the dead bodies?
I'm literally I was going over like multiple sort of prayers that I've
Yeah.
had to Matil.
That's
And
fine.
at the very end, I'm just gonna stand up and just end it with, "You all deserved better. This should not have happened."
Cool. As
Okay.
sorry. I thought you were finished.
Motherfucker. Don't have a moment. Yeah, I was literally just gonna be like, know that when this town comes back, you get to watch over it, and it will be better. I promise. And he's gonna finish casting ceremony funeral rites.
Cool.
So yeah, it's only let me just check. Usually, ceremonial funeral rite is just you touch one corpse, and it just means they can't turn undead. But it's more for it's more for just the effort rather than anything else. So he's just going to cast a funeral rite.
Yeah,
he's gonna
I'll
do it on the
say
others.
in this instance, you're allowed to cast it over like a pile of people, more or less. So
Thank you.
you do feel kind of... It's weird. When you cast this over the people, you feel it almost come from your heart instead of like Mattel, your faith, which you would kind of feel come from a different place. This kind of seems to almost come within you. And you just kind of able to take your time and hope like let these people pass on to like a better place. As you wake up, as you look up, you do see Moryn and Venis in conversation, just kind of still talking about what they were talking about, and you see Valericia walking up behind them.
I'll approach.
Yeah, I'll say all four of you are kind of stood there. What does MD want to say?
We need to go to the caves today.
All right.
I agree.
Good, glad you agree. We should go find Burnie and leave.
Are you
Smirk,
all
are
right?
you all right?
What's through the caves?
It doesn't matter. I just feel like we should really make sure everyone's alright. I was speaking to Grotto. She's very concerned.
I'm fairly concerned as well. If they're in the caves and people find them, yes, they're in trouble. But
Yes,
you
so
just seem a little rattled. That's all.
I am absolutely fine. We have just been asked to go and check the caves.
All right. I'm ready when you are.
Cool. Is everybody
What's
else?
wrong?
Is you hope you passed Burnie when you're coming out of the house, stuffing his face in Grotto's
Oh.
house. So you guys do know where he is. So is everyone heading back towards the Grotto's house? Yeah.
Yeah, if there's
Yeah.
survivors in the caves, I'll go along and do that. Go to the
Mhm.
caves.
Cool.
Go with people to go to the caves.
Everyone gets back to Grotto's house. Starling, you do see everyone, all four of them, walk back into the house.
I'll join them.
Yeah, you join them, so you link up with them and go back in. And Burnie, are you finished eating or are you still eating?
I'm finished eating.
Okay, yeah, you finished eating. I say you just kind of sat on the steps. All six of you together again. Who wants to say what?
So
Burnie.
what's the plan?
Well, once everyone's here, we should try and make a plan and just head to the caves, make sure we're ready to face whatever's in there, because I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's going to just be walk in, walk out.
Good. Pretty standard fare for us at this point.
Wouldn't it be lovely if we just went in and it was just a load of frightened people and we were like, "You can come out now," and they were like, "Oh, okay."
Well, that would be perfect.
If only it was so
But
easy.
yes, if only it was so easy.
Are we going to talk about the fact that there's hints that this is going to be like the last cave we're in on Horseshoe? An Anchor Isle, I should say.
Oh, the big dragon statue thing.
With the obsidian inside, yes.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned about that.
Yes, given there was those the red orbs and everything else, that corrupting influence. Not saying that's inherently connected to the dragons, but well,
Yeah.
if the shoe fits.
Can't say much about dragons, I'm sorry to say.
Neither
What do
do
you
I.
think? Dragons have something to do with this?
Not
she
saying
said-
that, but
she
there's
said they
that.
worship dragons in this cave, and the last cave we're in had a big statue of a dragon in it. I would say there's some sort of lines that would connect them.
Mm.
It's old stuff. The dragon. I mean, I don't really know much about it, but I'm going to assume that there's some very old, very potent and dangerous shit that comes with that kind of worship.
I see.
I mean, the dragons destroyed my people's kingdom from all those centuries and years ago.
Hmm.
Not exactly too fond of dragons. The one place my people had it got absolutely destroyed.
As all 6 of you are stood talking, the door opens and Grotna enters. And he goes, "Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. I'm just going to keep something on my things." And she goes back behind her counter and she starts going through all her papers again, trying she writes things down with her quill, and then kind of looks over something else and writes something else down. So Grotna is in the room now with all 6 of you. Everyone is there. Does anybody else want to say anything?
Grossa,
Yes.
we're heading to the cave. Do you have any advice?
Right. Well, 20 minutes. Sorry, 20 minutes, 30 minutes outside of town. You head toward. We keep walking outside of town. There'll be 2 forests, one on your right and one on your left. You go to the one on the left. The
Okay.
cave is. Once you get inside the forest, keep heading north. Once you get about 5 or 10 minutes inside, you should come across the cave. The mouth of it's quite large. That's the best I can give you. Hopefully, you'll be able to hear the people.
Well, let's hope.
So,
Right, are we ready to go?
Maybe when you are.
Who is
pretty
leading?
much.
Yeah, let's go.
Who's leading?
Okay. I'll lead.
Can you roll survival for me, please?
Yes. That is 18.
18. So yeah, you take Grotna's instructions and are able to carry them well. You guys head out of Willowsea. Looking back, you do see the town now is just kind of doesn't just look quite feels quite like it feels like it's a shade a different pages now turned apart from that horrible incident that's happened now. As you leave, you do see the townspeople just kind of still taking apart that house and trying to make it look a little better. As you get further and further away, Willowsea just kind of passes under a hill where you can't see it anymore. You're walking on a path, a pretty well walked path or a road, walking north. As you get about 30 minutes, you take left, you do see the forest. You walk inside this deep forest. You do start to forget of what the horrors you've left behind and start to think of wonder where these people are. But before you know it, you do get to the mouth of this cave. But as you get closer and closer, you do get a stench and an odour coming from it. That's just filth and muck just coming from inside the cave. And you do hear voices, but you're not able to discern what they are yet, because you're still about. I'd say you could see the cave. You're still a bit maybe if you were to walk there, it's a bit like a 30-second walk or a 10-second run or whatever. You're not that far.
Is anyone else getting a bad feeling, or is that just me?
Should we scout it out?
I would say that's a pretty good idea.
Anyone particularly stealthy?
I could take a look.
I mean, I can go invisible.
I feel like, Moryn, with all due respect, you're not the stealthiest one out of us. I feel like
I
maybe...
can be very stealthy, actually.
I appreciate that, but Burnie can go invisible, and I can face step if I really have to. Burnie, how do you feel about going on a little scouting trip?
Where are we going?
You're going into the cave,
Why?
because we need to know what's there.
Why?
Why do you think?
Well, I don't know. I mean, the last time that I kind of followed you guys' lead, we ended up in a fight, and I ended up encased in ice. So I'm kind of wanting to make sure I know all the details and every detail before I come in.
Yes, we
Burnie,
understand. You
why
want
are
to
you
make
here?
sure you're okay.
Bernie, the whole reason they're doing the scouting is because we don't have the details and we need to go get them.
You're sort of invaluable in this. You don't have to do this.
All right. Well, then
you
I
can do
tell
it
you what.
visibly.
If I don't come out in 10 minutes,
Oh, we'll come straight in.
you need to come right
don't
in.
worry.
'Cause
Oh,
I'm
100%.
not encased in ice anymore. That was really scary.
Oh,
Yes,
100%,
yes,
Bernie.
yes.
We'll
Bernie, would you
come
rather
save
someone else went instead?
No, I'll go. And I just cast invisibility on myself and walk in.
Okay, Valericia, are you gonna go as well?
Yeah, I'll tread lay behind him.
Roll stealth for me, please, Valericia. Moryn, are you going to go in? Because you did say you want me to go in.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Not for the baby!
Can I get to like as close to the cave as possible without actually going in and fucking up all their scouting?
Yeah,
Just so I can be close.
Roll stealth for me, please, just to get close.
That is +6, 14.
God,
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
cool.
Well, yeah, I'm not wearing armor. I've got
Yeah,
16,
you stealthy boy.
I've got 16 decks.
Yeah, so you
Stealthy
get
boy.
take your time to get up there. But before we start this, we will go on our break actually. So we'll take like a quick 15-minute break before we start back. So anybody's watching, we'll wait for 15 minutes. But we'll be back. So yeah, everyone's supposed to take a 15-minute break now. I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
See you in a
I'm gonna
bit.
go pee.
I gotta go take a piss. I don't know why I just went to pause the stream as if it was a video I'm watching.
Yeah.
Is everyone alright, by the way? I understand that Moryn's being quite standoffish, but is everyone okay?
I killed
I
him,
love-
man.
I love you all. No, I love you all, really. But Moryn's a bit annoyed with everyone right now. But I don't mean it personally. It's just Moryn. It's not James. I love you all.
We love you, James.
Fuck, my fucking chair's caught on a blanket. Damn it. I hate winter.
I generally feel really bad for like missing the start of this.
No, you should. Fuck it. You're off the team.
No, no.
Nah, it's absolutely fine. I was 15 minutes late for like coming onto the actual chat anyway, so you're good.
Ah, fair. Does anyone have any exciting plans for December, Christmas? Since it's pretty much Christmas already.
Fuck all. Finally actually get to Glasgow and do some shopping because I have not actually been on the mainland since the last LARP, and I'm starting to get cabin fever. Like,
Oh, nice, you're actually coming to the mainland.
yeah, it'll be amazing if the fucking weather allows me. Knowing me, I'll like book a trip. It'll be great, and then there'll be a storm and the ferries will be cancelled on the day. It has happened before.
Let's hope it doesn't. The weather's not meant to be that bad until like the midway through December. I think that's when we're gonna get hit by snow, quote unquote.
That's when I'm wanting to come over.
Oh, well, I do apologize.
You've ruined my plans. What the fuck?
Well, if you do come over, you'll have to come over to Ian's work so I can actually meet you, because I don't have a clue what you look like.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I don't actually think
Well,
I've
it's
ever
not worth
been in
it.
Leeuwarden
Not worth anything.
Yeah, I think-
Oh, Max.
That is so rude. The only people I've like seen is Max in work and Raz for stream.
Yeah, well, but it's like, you say like Max and Max, you're like you're basically like the Little's brand of Ian at this point. Like you're just like another guy with a beard.
He doesn't have a beard anymore.
I don't have a beard.
shit, yeah, I forgot you're doing November, aren't you? Yeah, nice one.
Yeah, yeah. So go fuck yourself, I guess.
I will get on that immediately.
But yeah, everyone else I have no idea what they look like. So
Well, the easy way to look at it is like Brad and James are basically the same person anyway. So.
Ah. Okay, fair enough.
And Raz is just lovely.
Raz is very lovely. Yes.
What about you guys? What are you up to this Christmas?
Well, last
Not
Christmas,
sure yet.
someone stole my heart. The very
What,
next
the
day.
very next
They
day
gave it away. But see, this year, I'm going to save it for someone special.
I hate you.
I'm back.
Who
Who do you hate and why?
I hate Ian because Christmas Carol joke.
It's a pretty
Not
common
Christmas Carol,
hate.
it's a song. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've got my Christmas plans sorted yet. I do know I'm getting a tattoo in December. That's like my only exciting thing planned.
Oh shit!
I might get my first tattoo next month.
You don't have any yet?
I have none. No.
Are you getting
I
a?
have 25 tattoos.
Are you getting? Are you getting a? You're getting your scrim tattoo, aren't you, El? Lorden.
Yee, I'm getting Alduin tattooed on me.
Oh,
No.
shit.
Yeah, basically because I've lived for a very long time with parents who just absolutely hate tattoos. It was just not a hassle. Also, I'm cheap and scared of needles and very impatient. So,
Fair.
but I've
I
picked
don't
a
like
side.
needles either, to be fair. But tattoo needles are not the same. It's like a different sensation altogether. Like you can't compare
Oh,
an injection to a
Yeah.
tattoo.
it's not even just that, Lon. It's the smell. The smell in the tattoo parlor is just like, it just is great.
I know what
Yeah,
I know what I'm getting, but
That smell is almost orgasmic.
It's, just-
yeah. So if you go into a tattoo parlor and don't smell that smell, you should leave.
it's like walking past a
What are you all doing
butcher's.
sniffing
that-
your
that
fucking
walking
tattoo
tattoo
artists?
We're
No,
not.
Why are
because
you all
it's so
sniffing
strong with,
tattoo
like-
artists? What's going on?
Also,
No,
what?
no, but it's disinfectant and bleach and stuff, so
It's
you know
the-
the place is clean.
It's the smell, and also like when they do like a lot of work or like coloring, and then they wipe it away. You go,
Oh, it's the best feeling ever. It genuinely is.
It's-
They'll be like,
For me, I love when I go in. You smell it before you go in the door, and all you hear are tattoo guns like buzzing, and you hear people like laughing and stuff. I'm like, it's heaven.
Max is like, people are
I'm-
laughing where they work.
Yeah, I go to a fun place. Like we watch like stand up specials and talk shit about video games and stuff when I get tattooed. Me, my tattoo artist.
nice.
That's
I
like,
know
yeah.
what, and I know where I'm getting it. It's just a case of when.
are you getting like a tattoo over your right eye of like a kind of dark?
Send me that photo.
I'm getting Starling's tattoo.
Yeah.
No, I'm getting Ouroboros, the serpent eating its own tail, like just above my left elbow, like on like the cuff of like my upper arm.
Why is
He's
that?
getting a serpent who's eating his own ass.
Yeah.
That's just.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's
Symbol,
Said
symbol of
that-
life and death and rebirth, the cyclical nature of all things, and also it's a
Yeah.
serpent eating
It,
ass.
I
sounds,
thought-
it sounds cool, but it reminds me of like a snake stress eating itself. Not gonna lie.
That's that. Just seems like kind of like a metaphor for Brad all over. Never stop eating ass. It's essentially what it's getting.
It's a long boy who likes to eat ass.
Yeah.
I have like a few like planned I want to get, but it's just a case of. Just
Can
like,
the stream still hear this shit?
Yeah.
I'm producing.
Yeah.
Just as we talk about Michael eating ass.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, me, I'm not eating ass. It's Brad.
Michael,
Michael doesn't eat ass.
Michael,
I
have
eat
you,
ass.
Michael, have you ever eaten ass?
Cannot say I have.
Oh.
You're missing
Is it-
out.
I'll take your word for it.
It's just two insults immediately. I'm just like, you should pussy.
I was just like, you're missing out. Like,
Max has the face of someone who enjoys eating ass.
Max has the face of a
Max has the
connoisseur.
face of someone who says,
He's
"Eat ass."
you can
That's
tell the
really
vintage
rude.
by smell.
Ian, see, like when I like came into work after I shaved my face,
Yeah.
the first thing Ian said, looked at me, laughed, and was just like, "You've got a really big fucking mouth."
You do. It's
do.
it's maybe the most like the most true thing I've ever said about you ever is that Max has a big mouth.
It was so funny, like, because obviously I showed Lana obviously when you shaved your face, and she was just so stressed out by you without a beard.
He's just like, even with the mustache, it's like it's looking like
so wrong.
it's looking like troublesome now. And it's just like it just looks wrong. And it's, I'll be honest, if he were to shave his head and put pointed ears on, he's not looking up shit off Burnie.
Yeah. If I dyed my hair, put some
Maybe
pointed
that's
ears
his
on,
goal.
If Max
I'm
was,
just, my hair is slowly getting towards Starling's point. I've already shaved half my head off, but I'm just like, I'm leaving it there.
Michael, is your skin turned green and you've grew long grey hair?
I'm not quite. I haven't found God quite yet, but I'm working on it.
I haven't got like a mysterious sugar daddy yet, so
Is
I'm
there-
not quite ready
Is
either.
there one priest on Mull, or is it just like
There's priests.
Priests?
We've got a few different churches, and then there's like the crazy things on like the west side of the island. Like there's
like
that.
pagan
Crazy
stuff?
things are like druids and shit.
No, there's more. So there's the ones off the coast of Iona where it's like there's the abbey there, and you do get people who go on like pilgrimages there and like stay there and stuff. But then there's the one that like there's a tiny one that's kind of crazy that not a lot of
Fucking
people know
West
about. Where there's
Baptist
an old
Church.
building. There's an old building, and it's like it got bought by this Russian guy. And
Was it
have
like
you ever
Russian?
heard of these people who want to connect with God so much that they like lock themselves in small rooms for like 3 months at a time and get like the food like slid under like in through a slit? And
Yeah.
it's, like,
Yeah, they're
complete
called
darkness.
prisoners.
Yeah, Bo Burnham did a whole show.
Fucking hell. There's basically one of them in like a tiny little building on the west side of the island, and it's got 3 cells, and these people literally will like, it's like they're usually Russian, and they will come over, go over there, sit in a cell for like 2 to 3 months, and then come back, and they're like, oh, I'm closer to God.
Why would you be trying to get in that cell?
I only found out about this like last year. It's so strange.
Why would they be trying to get in the cell quicker? Like, why would they be rushing about to get in there?
Oh, fuck off.
Zing zing.
To be fair, the
imagine
conditions in
moment,
that cell are probably better than conditions in Russia. So
Yeah,
Right.
imagine right now they're going in there and just praying, please don't end up with a war with NATO. We're sorry for what we did. We're sorry for that missile strike in Poland. Please don't have a war with NATO.
That is weird. Yeah, can you imagine they go into a cell and it's like, I'll come out like more at peace, and they're like, they fucking what?
Like, one of my big fears is to be mistaken for a crime and end up going to prison for like a crime I didn't commit. But at the same time, I think either prison's going to be the worst or not that bad at all. From what I've read and saw people online, people say it's not terrible as long as you stay inside your race. Like,
Funny thing is, like, obviously talking about like prisons, I've always remembered the landlord I used to live with in London, like, got arrested in Russia on suspicion of being a spy, which is the
was he
weirdest.
spying?
Yeah, was he a spy?
He's a landscape architect. He was just taking pictures of buildings from a car for like architectural purposes, and they thought he
nah,
was a
that's
spy.
that's what they all say. The perfect cover.
That was shady as shit. I'd have fucking locked him up.
He's like, I really like the architect of this embassy.
In fairness, though,
Something about the Kremlin and all its window ledges.
No, I'm gonna be honest here. In fairness, do you not remember the two Russian guys who basically got accused of the Novichok stuff, and they were literally like, "We're here for the architecture." Like it is an excuse that they have used themselves.
It's like my grandfather was arrested for being Lawrence of Arabia once. That was pretty dope.
What?
Fucking what?
Yeah,
Your granddad was arrested for being Lawrence of Arabia.
they believed he was Lawrence of Arabia.
Was your granddad Lawrence of Arabia?
No, he just had a very similar name because he was
He's just a white guy out that way.
He was Greg of Arabia. He just like
a
similar
fucking-
title.
just a Spaniard out in
Isn't
just
your,
called R.D. Lawrence out in like the same place.
yeah, I
at
was
the
gonna say,
same
isn't your Brad's last name
Yeah.
Lawrence?
Like it was R.D. Lawrence, T.E. Lawrence. They were like,
Brad
"This
Roberts.
must be the guy."
Why do I
It
think
was
your
like,
name is
"No,
Brad
I'm
Lawrence?
just here as a reporter. Brad Lawrence is the name I use professionally for everything. It's my
There you go.
the name I use for like, acting and music endeavors.
And you can find that on www.onlyfans.com.
Honestly,
That's a-
if I had the body,
If,
if I had the body
if-
start, 100%.
if Brad did start on OnlyFans, it's like the curiosity to be like, oh, I gotta go see it. But also, I would not want to just because I'm afraid of what I would see. Like, I don't know what I would see if like, Brad would be on there. I don't want to see Brad.
He's the only guy
Brad
on
wearing a
OnlyFans.
mask of your face.
Michael,
He's the only one on OnlyFans who is known as a Lawrence of Arabia lookalike.
Michael-
It's like he's got the niche.
Lawrence of Arabia.
if you joined our next like, because me,
Lawrence of
me, Max,
Arabia,
me, and Max
alright.
plan on doing like another food bet like next year. If the punishment was that you had to start on OnlyFans and post for 30 days, do you think you would accept those terms, Michael?
I would pay. I would be making custom requests. I would be giving you so much money.
Michael, I'll say to Michael and Max, it does not have to be nude. It can be lewd, but it has to be a content. It has to be pictures or videos.
There'll be pictures of videos.
Yeah, there are people on OnlyFans who don't do nudes.
I know.
Can we,
Yeah.
can we get him dressed as Odeysus and then we'll.
I'm saying no to that.
Why?
I'm gonna pay Michael to recreate that picture.
I already know what mine would be.
Max.
Mine would be me dancing in front of a green screen in nothing but my underwear, and just doing like a little cha-cha-cha dance. And like they can put me somewhere different every time, and that's it.
For 30 days.
For 30 days, yeah.
That's actually a pretty good. Yeah, it's like Great
That's
Wall
a
of China.
brilliant
in front of the
idea.
Eiffel
Yeah,
Tower,
clearly.
like, that's great.
Dancing in the Great Wall of China.
Can I pay to have different words written on you?
It will.
Like
Yeah,
advertising.
yeah. I think that's great.
This is the thing. All right, yeah. This is fucking hell.
Just be advertising. You're just there dancing the cha-cha on top of the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
It just says "Nice Boys Twitch" on
Nice
your
boys
nipples.
Twitch with like
Yeah.
a slug.
Yeah, and
nice
then
boys are.
every day I'll change what underwear I'm wearing, and that'll. off yet.
Can we
Can
have?
you wear green underwear?
I said that like I don't normally do that. I do normally do that. Like I said, I think I was only doing that for the OnlyFans.
For the occasion.
Yeah, for the occasion,
Nah,
I'll change
I
my
think
underwear.
30 days, you wear the same.
Usually,
underwear.
I only scab them off when they're starting to like layer to my skin.
Oh.
You take yours off before you put a new pair on.
I'm like, well, I thought James,
I'm wearing 300 pairs of boxes
I
right
thought
now.
James,
What?
I thought James just had really big fans.
James is just dummy sick right now.
Been wearing the same boxes since I was 2.
Oh, I was.
Just put a new one on over every time. Looks clean.
I've been like
I'm
ill.
in terrible pain.
I've been ill since Friday, like with sore throat and like coughing and stuff like that. And today I was like, oh yeah, da da da. And as soon as I hit starting to DM, my nose started to like drain immediately. And so you'll see me a couple of times in the stream just like try to clear my nose, to do anything, because I had toilet paper in the next room, but I didn't want to leave. So during the break, it's the first thing I did is went and got like napkins to clear my nose.
I've been feeling like so like just groggy and just like gross this entire morning. I was like all day today. I was thinking, please don't let me be too sick. To
I
fucking
think
play D&D.
Max came into work and I was like, "You okay?" He's like, "I've got a bit of a cough." Not joking. Then like the next hour, I was like, "I've got a bit of a sore throat." I was near Max for 5 seconds and he made me ill.
I'm contagious, baby.
You really are.
I'm not gonna lie, right? I know you couldn't help it, Ian, but it got to the point when I was like on shift yesterday. I was like getting to the point you would cough, and I'm like, I swear to fucking God, I'm going to knock you out.
I can't help it.
I know, and that's why like I felt bad for getting angry, but it wasn't like a simple like. It was like a full on.
Yeah, I don't imagine Ian cough
Like-
gently. It's
Yeah.
gonna sound like he's got black lung and
Yeah.
nothing else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like I know he couldn't help it, so I felt bad
Ugh.
for getting angry, but I was also sad and like
There was-
I'm getting ready to
there
knock
was-
this truck out.
There was one.
It's like late game Arthur Morgan.
There was one time. We were all Ian sneezes are the worst they really are, because I don't hold back. Like I used to like hold in my sneezes and go, but I just go achoo. It's like,
Imagine you have dad sneezes.
and so like, but so one time we were LARPing down in Wales, I think it was. Or was I think it was not. It was ILARP. We were in our LARP, and like it was November, so I was cold. It was wet, and I'd got ill, and I was like I had like the worst like cold or whatever. I remember lying in the beds and ILARP, like the wee fucking like saloon beds, and then coughing. Like you know the way you cough.
Was this that Witcher where you actually like death?
Yeah, and like coughing, not when you cough so much, you then feel your brain start to rattle inside your skull. I was like doing that, and I was like, and Emma said, when she checked me the next morning, she's like, I had to check if you were alive, because she's like, Emma was sleeping above me, and she was like, you just sounded so bad for the full night. He says, and then at one point you just stopped, and I got really scared.
So
Oh,
I
that's so
have a question.
bad.
When was this, Ian?
I LARP. Had to be
Now,
like
what year was this?
whenever like COVID started, this like the
Yeah, are you sure this wasn't just fucking COVID?
No, I tested for COVID.
There wasn't COVID tests in 2019.
Yeah, it wasn't 2019. It was like when COVID ended. We didn't do any LARPs when COVID was about, and then when you were going to Northern Kingdoms when COVID was about, you had to take a test every day and then like show off to it. It was a whole thing. So I didn't have COVID. I was just ill. I've never had COVID. Actually, say that when it just started, me and Emma did like when we were in Dev Store. Emma's more so, where I thought I had to check like Emma's like pulse at some points, where I thought she might be ill, but there was no COVID test at that point. So I think it was just like I think it was we got COVID, because before that when COVID just started, me and Emma were in an airport when one of the worst storms hit the UK and no planes could take off. So we were at the airport with maybe like a couple of thousand people. Then they gave us a hotel room, had to go sleep in the hotel room, and then leave the next morning. And then we started to feel ill. But it was either like airport sickness or COVID just ravaged us. But I've never had it since then.
I've only caught COVID once, and to be fair, I was asymptomatic, so I only just like lost my sense of taste for like one day, and that was it. So it was pretty alright.
Okay. I had it once, but I didn't know I had it because like I was in work I was with Ian. And I was just like, I don't feel well, and then Ian's just like, "I'll be fine. Go home, chill." I got home and I was like, I'm going to take a COVID test to like rule it out, and then it came up positive, and I was like, oh shit.
Put work into fucking lockdown mode.
It was funny though, because I just messaged Ian and I was just like, yeah, you know how I said I wasn't feeling well? Yeah, I was right. I have COVID, and sent a picture of like my positive
And then
LFT.
I messaged the air manager was like, right, fucking peel everyone out the shop. They're not allowed back for fucking 2 weeks. Make sure you test every single day. Everyone get out. All because Lauren came into work and was like, I'm feeling a little bit ill, but I can work. And just worked the full shift.
Well, I wasn't gonna go home. I was just like, I wasn't like sick enough to not work. It was just one of those like, oh, I feel kind of groggy, but I need to get on with it kind of deal.
Truly is the worst.
Should we Dungeons and or Dragons?
Yeah, I'm gonna start again. Everyone's back, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So we'll get back to it. Max, you want to interrupt me again, or do you want to just continue?
Well, I've muted myself because I'm eating a bowl of rice, so you're safe.
Is it just...
Just rice on its own.
Yeah.
You absolutely
Man's
have.
eating
no,
a
no, no,
bowl
no, no,
of
no, no.
plain rice at fucking
No, no, no,
9:15 on a Sunday.
No. There is stuff in it, but the predominant ingredient is rice. So
Usually is that with rice dishes, but...
Nah, it's plain rice. It's plain rice. Is it pilau? Long grain?
I've had
That motherfucker's got whole grain. Give it.
Right. So... So Burnie's like visible in the cave. We'll say that he's in the cave. Moryn, you get up close to the mouth of the cave where you can like see glowing like a fire coming from into the cave, but not able to see fully into it. Valericia, you are able to stealth your way into it. You start to hear shouting and almost like an argument happening. As you get closer, in this kind of big cavern cave, you notice to the left there are 4 cages made out of wood and kind of like almost kind of like ramshackle put together with like rope tying them around, but like all the wood's kind of bent or maybe like kind of like but you can see there's people in there that kind of like a little bit worse for wearing, a little bit saddened. Off to the right of that, you can see there's a kind of cliff about 20 feet up. Sorry, 20 feet, it's high, but 10 feet up, and there seems to be 5 or so goblins on it.
Called it!
And they're all just like kind of like arguing. But in front of the goblins, there's a massive troll arguing like back of them. The troll has a massive kind of long nose, blue skin, boils all over itself. Black hair that's dripping down. The hair looks more like oil over it. And just the troll has like a lead, like a rope tied around its hand, and it leads off onto this massive creature stood next to it that's on all fours with this, again, kind of black skin, and the only interruption you get from the black is the red cuts on it or the scars on its body, and it just kind of sniffs at the ground, almost like it's its pet, the troll's pet. And the troll and the goblin are arguing back and forth that we paid enough for these people, you'll be giving us to them now. And the troll, I pay this much. I want more. And they're arguing back and forth as to what's happening. It almost seems like they're arguing about the same thing, but because they're too stupid, they can't understand that they are trying to help each other, trying to work out a better deal. They just seem like, almost seems like shouting is part. They think shouting and arguing is part of how you do business. But it seems like one's trying to buy the villagers off the other. So just kind of recap, there's a troll with a monster about half its size. And then the troll stands about 8 feet as well. Kind of almost eye line with the goblins who are standing on this little cliff inside the cave. The cliff seems to have a cave behind it as well that goes like a tunnel that goes further down into places you don't know. Below that, you can actually see a very similar statue, like the dragon statue. However, this one doesn't look like it's sprung out of the ground like the other one. This one looks like it's been placed here and is quite old. You can tell us by some bits are chipped away. The stone doesn't look as new as the other one did. There are some like torches about. That's mainly because the goblins seem to be using this as like their base. And there's like a little tent, or like a hide, like a leather hide, stretched out across it with fire. And amongst all that, Next to the statue, the goblins have just put their hoard of like chests and like bits of clothing, toys, stuff they've just pulled out of wherever they've been looking, and they're all just kind of piled on top of this statue, and they just be arguing back and forth. Burnie, you see the same thing. What do you guys want to do?
Burnie, how confident are you feeling?
Are you saying this in the cave?
Yeah, but I'm going to say like very quietly,
Okay.
obviously.
Mind you can't see Burnie, so you.
Why are you asking me how lucky I feel?
Because I wonder if you can get any closer.
I'm not sure if you like me or not, so if you just are trying to kill me, that's fair. I'd just much rather appreciate if you tell me that's your plan, rather than making it look like an accident and be like, oh no, Burnie went in and got killed by some trolls.
Of course I like you. I want to know what's happening. But I'll be spotted.
Burnie then puts his hand up, and it looks like a fist, and then he just extends his pinky, and he's like, pinky swear that if anything happens, you'll come for me immediately.
Burnie, I can't see you.
And I'd like to grab her hand and like peel up her pinky, and then she just feels another pinky, like another like finger wrap around her pinky, and it's gonna be like, this is a pinky promise. I don't know if you have those where you live, but where I'm from, these are almost as iconic as a blood oath. So if you break it, by golly, I'll be having that pinky.
Okay, Burnie. I think you promised.
All right then. And then I'd like to hold her wrist again, push up her hand so it's a flat hand, and then she just feels a high five.
Yeah, you scare. Do you guys actually high five, or is it soft?
It'll be a soft high five.
Yeah, okay, it's kind of, yeah, clash your hands together.
First of all, it's Burnie that's, you don't know where Burnie is, so it's Burnie that's giving the high five.
What is Burnie doing?
He's gonna do it soft, but I feel like I should roll.
No.
Oh.
If you want to do it soft, you do it soft. So, Burnie, are you going over to the where you trying to get
Yep.
closer to?
The wee goblins.
Cool. So the goblins are actually up in a cliff, kind of like in the cave. About like
Well, then I'll go
8 or...
the troll.
Cool. You can get, so you try to kind of creep towards the troll, and you see whatever the troll's got in a lead. You see it just kind of like its nostrils, which are on top of its snout, like 6 kind of flaps open up, and you see it takes a deep sniff and just turns around and it kind of like starts to look about the cave. It takes another sniff and it kind of starts to like sniff the ground, and it seems like its snout is heading towards you.
I'd like to sort of ease back real quick.
The further back you go, you realise he starts to pull on the troll, and the troll turns and goes, What are you doing? Get back here, and he kind of pulls back in the lead. And the creature comes kind of stumbling back and just kind of sits again, but it keeps on sniffing. It almost seems like it's like caught like a whiff of something.
Okay, I would like to cast Animal Friendship.
Cool.
I'm just gonna pull up.
I don't think this.
Well, that was so weird. The fact that I knew I had that spell without even having to look at my character sheet or anything.
I'm proud of you.
I know. The spell lets you convince a beast that you mean it no harm. Choose a beast that you can see within range. You must see and. Oh, never mind.
I was going to say, what are the
see or hear
components
me.
for it?
Also, I think if you cast a spell while you're invisible, the invisibility ends, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So you want to cast this
Never
spell?
mind both of those ideas. I'm gonna go and keep walking back. But I'm gonna go towards the goblins this
Next time he has an idea. I understand you guys are trying to be helpful, but let Max do what Max wants to do. Don't come in with meta knowledge. Max has to read his own spells. He understood that there was a morsel, but I don't want people to kind of go in and come in and go like, "Oh, this that doesn't have anything of this." If Max wants to do something, just let him do it. I'll roll the consequences.
Fair play.
My bad.
So
Yeah, you fucking metagamer.
So you don't cast anything. You're now still invisible. You see this thing has definitely maybe cut a whiff of you, and the troll and the goblins are still arguing.
Can I have a look around then? You say there were chests about?
Oh, next to the dragon statue, there are chests, like a chest filled with stuff. There's also like clothes and like weapons put there, just like everything you can think of, like twigs, children's toys all placed there. To the left
Right.
of that, there are 4 cages with people in them.
I'm gonna go look at the chests real quick, and I'm gonna look at the cages and see if there's any like locks on them, and if I can do anything to.
Cool. Yeah, you walk over to the chest first. You see, it's all kind of put into like a pile, almost kind of like a sty. And so, if you feel like you pull the chest up, everything else will fall around it. Not like it's a trap, but just because they piled it in such a way where like moving one thing will make an avalanche of everything else. So you can take it out, but it will move everything else.
I'm not gonna pull it out. I'm just gonna keep investigating around, having a quick look.
You just notice there's like weapons and there's nothing seems to be really of crazy value that's lying about. There seems like a whole bunch of junk they found, like a table leg and stuff like that. It's just all been piled here.
Right, I'm gonna go over to the people then.
You go over to the people who are sat in the cages. They look like they have just been through the ringer. They're feeling rough. They just kind of like looking at the ground and they can't see you, so they're not paying in your mind. And when you go over to the cages, you don't see there's actually no doors on them themselves. These cages need to be constructed like around these people and then placed in and then just closed over again. They're held together by like a rope, which is almost kind of like a really thick twine, almost like it's quite almost like it's the rope is double the size of your arm.
Right.
So it's the troll that's kind of like wrapped them up, and so to break this, you have to cut through it for a little while, or you could just smash the wood, but that would cause a lot of noise. It's up to you.
I'm gonna see if I can cut the rope sort of quietly.
Cool. Do you have any weapons on you? I don't think Burnie
I don't actually. I just realized that I don't have any weapons on
I
me.
didn't think you had any weapons on you, so yeah.
He's got
Is there-
cutting words.
You can't tell a rope to fuck off.
No,
I mean, you can and then I incinerate it. Right, I want to go back to Valericia then, because I've got a mad idea.
Cool, yeah, you kind of get your way back to Valericia. You do notice as you kind of walk back, the creature does take another whiff. And side eyes almost in your direction, but you get able to get back to Valericia. Valericia, you've just been staring this entire time, not really know what's happening. But then, Burnie, what do you want to do?
Right, I have an idea.
Oh, okay, what's your idea?
Now, Ian, I'd like to ask something.
Uh-huh.
So, see Dimension Door.
Yes.
So, I know technically I can't do like I know it's technically just for one person, but could I, if they all go through like at least in a big group, like kind of holding hands and stuff like that, the Dimension Door would assume that all of the prisoners are one person.
Love where your head's at, but no.
Right. Okay. I thought it was a fair question because
Fair question. Fair question, and like, hey, but you need a more kind of powerful spell. You can only teleport yourself from your current location to another spot you can see from range.
Yeah. Right.
You can
okay.
bring along objects with you and stuff like that, but like, try to bring around fucking. There's like 20 people in this fucking cave, plus they're in cages.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking I could Dimension Door them to where Valericia is, and they could just fucking boost out.
You can only teleport yourself with Dimension Door.
No, one willing creature as well.
This is only current. Dimension Door, you can teleport yourself from current location to any spot.
Yeah, you can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying the gear up to carrying capacity.
It is up to like one person. You can do 2 people max.
I'm on D&D Beyond. Like,
oh, I'm just on this Dimension Door stat block for like I found on a website. I can't see anywhere that says that you can bring another person with you. Oh, there you go. The
is
creature must be
definitely-
the creature must be 5 feet. I can see it now. I just had to read it a little bit further down. You could
Nope,
bring it. You could bring another person with you if you want to, like, but you can't bring like 20.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna be like, right. I've just realized my plan's gonna go to shit, so that's not gonna happen.
All right.
So, what do you want to do? Because at this point, we've had a look around, and I mean, I don't know what else we could really expect to have done.
Don't think there is much we can do with just us two. Okay, we're gonna have to go back and get the others.
Cool.
Or if you want, Burnie, you can stay here, little invisible man. I'll run back, tell everyone the plan, and we can come back in and sort something
Well,
out. And you can
actually,
keep watch.
I do have an idea.
What's your idea?
But it's gonna be noisy. It's not gonna be quiet. But we can free them all pretty much instantly.
How do you plan to do that?
I can unlock stuff.
Do you have faith?
Do I have faith?
Yes, in your plan.
The only hard bit will be not getting everyone killed. But the rest of it, yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's do this.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't get everyone killed. How do you plan to unlock? Are you just gonna run around and unlock the cages?
I've got like a little magical ability that I can do with,
Oh, I see.
but it makes one hell of a noise.
If you need, I can go try and create a distraction. But that itself comes with risk. It's your call. We can either do your idea, I'll create a distraction, we can try and get everyone out, or we can run back to the others first and see where we go from there.
Ian, I've got a bit of a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So, Zone of Silence.
Uh-huh.
So it's centered around me and moves with me, right?
Something read up on it before. When you cast a spell, you create a sphere special on you that has 5 foot. Does it say that? Vex centered you and moves with you. Anyone who enters this zone immediately becomes subject to offense, but who leave no longer affected. So what's your question?
My question is, I was gonna use knock on the cages to open them up.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem with knock is that it's a big loud noise within 300 feet.
Mm-hmm.
If I was within 5 feet, like I'd be right up against the lock, and I unlocked it. Because it'd have to go through my zone of silence, would it null and void that?
So if you're going to up to the cells and do this, you would first have to drop your invisibility. Are you going to go over to the cages, drop your invisibility, do knock, then zone of silence?
Or zone of silence first and then knock.
A zone of silence is not a concentration spell from what I can see. It just says casting times, range self, emulation set upon you. It's an illusion spell. So when you cast it, you manipulate sound waves in your immediate vicinity that sound. No way you get no one doesn't see your voices. I would say just kind of, if you cast Zone of Silence, then knock. I would say you would not be able to hear knock. No, actually,
as long as I'm within 5 feet of what I'm unlocking.
Let me just read up on knock just to make sure I am not talking completely at my arse spell because I can't remember every spell.
No,
Choose
fine,
an object.
I thought I'd ask you first before I went sort of dog shit crazy on this.
That's fine. Yeah, no, it says you. So you could knock on these cages, but I will remind you. And I'm going to be nice. Remember what I said about the cages.
I don't remember what you said about the cage.
There is no lock on them, Max. It is a cage built with wood and rope.
Yeah, but surely, like...
Knock works with
Yeah.
knock works with a mundane, like manacles, paddocks lock, something with a keyhole. It's how I said it.
Right.
Something like that.
Okay,
If you were to
I
cast
thought it
knock on on a knot, it would not untie the knot.
Right, okay. Sorry, that was like... I was chancing my luck a little bit there with that
And
one.
I could see where you were going, and I was waiting for you to go over and then tell you it wasn't going to work. But I'll be nice and tell you, yeah, you can't come to your senses and realize that if there's no lock on this or no keyhole, not kind of works with like a magically unlocking doors. If there's nothing to unlock there, it's just rope tied together. Then I would
Right,
say
okay.
that would not count on the spell knock.
Right, okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna... I'll be like, alright, let's go back to the group. My plan's kind of fallen to shreds a little bit because I've realized I can't actually open that door. But I've got an idea still, so yeah.
Cool.
Or
Okay,
actually,
let's go back.
yeah, no, let's do that. Let's do that.
Cool. Valerica, Burnie, you both leave. Moryn, you see Valerica leave as well. You guys all come back to the three others. See what you want to say.
Right. I need a little knife, and I need you guys to be ready.
What's the situation in there,
Now,
Burnie?
also, I can't promise everyone will come out alive, but I can promise that at least some people will be coming out alive.
So it's a bad
Valerica,
situation.
what's the situation? Valerica,
people
what's the
alright?
situation in there?
Okay, so the prisoners are there. They are in cages, but the cages seem to be made out of rope, so it's not necessarily a door situation. There's a troll, there's a goblin. Basically, this is not going to be easy.
There's 4 goblins.
Oh, there's 4. Sorry. Okay, the 4 goblins. This is not going to be easy. We have to make a strategy before we do anything.
Yeah, and my strategy is you give me the knife, I'll open the cages, and then we'll all be on our merry way.
And how are you going to do that? How are you going? Wait, can
How
you
am
do
I
me
gonna
invisible while you're doing that?
I asked for a knife.
So,
Then how are all the people going to get out?
They'll run.
Through goblins and a troll.
I think
Yes.
we are in need of a distraction.
I volunteer.
I think we're in need
Thank
of a bit of clarity, to be honest.
I speak Goblin.
Do you?
Slow head
Yeah.
turn to Moryn.
Yeah, I speak Goblin. Of course I speak Goblin. You don't.
Why
No.
do you speak goblin?
Because the little fuckers are everywhere on the island.
I will let it
I
speak.
also speak Giant.
I'll also point out that they were speaking in common.
Look, let's just hold for a second.
Well, they're cunts.
Look, we don't know why these things have put them in cages and why there is a troll and a goblin. I've never really heard of these things
It
working together.
sounded like they were making like a deal, like, oh, I'll sell you these humans if you give me something. I don't know, like any transaction, I guess.
All right. Well, how about we try and buy these people back for something?
Well, how about we not do that because it's not going to work?
Well, would you, Burnie, all due respect, would you rather fight a troll?
I'd much rather have our chances and run.
If we let these people out of the cage, half of them will probably be cut down before they even get outside of the cave by these things. Before we let
Okay.
them out, we need to nullify the dangers. Now, we can either do that by killing them, which I don't particularly want to do, or talking our way through it.
We could distract them as well.
Yeah, I would say we distract them. I open up the cages while I'm invisible, and then that's what we do. Now, the only problem is the more chit-chat we do here, the more time we're wasting. So, chop, Moryn, be a distraction. I don't know, annoy them or something. I'll go open the cages. They'll all run. We'll be out here with an ambush attack, and we'll be all set. Cool.
So either way, we have to fight the troll and the goblins.
I
Yeah,
think
'cause
you
so
mean
far
Jets too.
Talking's not done anything for us, so
It's a troll and some goblins. So how could it be?
exactly. So, who's got a little knife for me?
I have a
I'll
dagger.
have-
Thank you. I take it off Valerica and I walk back in.
He's going to die.
This is going.
That's alright.
You're
I will distract him.
you never took invisibility off, did you?
No, I had it on the whole time.
How long does it last? Does it last until you pretty much?
It lasts an hour.
Less an
so-
hour.
Oh. Okay.
Should we go and save him?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yep.
Yep. I'll just put my sword on my shoulders and walk in.
Cool. You put your sword.
I'm gonna go in as well.
You walk. Is everybody walking in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burnie,
Well,
Burnie, I say you walk over and you're able to start cutting into the rope. But as you so what's something to give him? To give him a dagger or a knife or?
I give him a dagger.
As you start to cut the rope, you start to cut and and then you look down and you realize the rope is not doing a lot of damage because he's at this thick like thick rope like size for a troll, and you realize to cut a bit off to get one bit of rope is going to take like a minute or two.
I don't see the problem.
Okay, so then you realize to cut something out of this cage is going to take several minutes. Yeah, is that cool?
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. Yeah, you just kind of start doing that.
I'm still invisible, but my plan is I want to do it like from as behind the cage as possible. If you know what I mean.
Oh, behind. That's fine. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. So,
So that way, at least I have like there in front of me, so they can't see that some of the ropes getting loosened.
cool. Moryn, Odeysus, is anybody else walking into the cave?
I am. As well.
Venis, Starling.
Yep.
Starling.
yeah.
Cool. You guys walk in.
I'm gonna speak in Goblin.
You see both the troll and the thing the troll has on a lead, which is a massive creature, stands at the same almost kind of the same height as the troll on all fours, with its snout kind of sniffing at you. Almost goes to go for everyone, but the troll holds it back and goes, "Hey, da!" You see it. What? And then the goblin's like, "Shut up! This man knows what he's talking about. Speak common.
Oh, I'm so happy that accent's back.
Speak common, you wee dick." He
I feel like I've
shouts them.
travelled back into work.
I'm 3 times your size, you little squirt.
No, up
Call
here,
him we.
I'm taller than you.
I can't fault your logic, actually.
Got a good point. Yeah.
They are smart creatures, these goblins.
Why is this disgusting lot coming to our legitimate business deal?
I heard that the boss was here. I'm
Yeah,
looking for work.
you're speaking to them. I'm in charge of this. Trike is trying to sell these people to us, but human slaves aren't worth what they used to be. I only give them 50 silver on the gold. And you see the troll. He goes to yell and go,
50 silver on the gold. Mr. Troll, you are being shortchanged there, good sir.
I agree. Me want more.
I'll give you 10 silver on the gold.
Hey, yeah, you try. He may be an idiot, but I'm no. You try and cut my deal.
Well, I'm trying to offer him more money.
You are not, sir. Sir, you forget. I am somewhat of a academic and know my way around the math. So, if
I think, Mr. Troll, I'll make a deal with you.
troll,
We'll
troll,
kill all these
hey,
goblins.
troll.
with you.
We've been
Help
dealing.
us kill all these little fucking shits that are trying to cheat you.
And
They're trying to cheat you. And then afterwards, I'll buy these off you, and you can take whatever they've got in them boxes.
Are we really going to resort to such barbaric manners as killing each other? This is terrible, even for a human.
You know what? I apologise.
We've-
I'm more used to dealing with your icy cousins, and they are cunts.
Nah, those ice goblins don't care about nothing. Me, I have somewhat of an intelligence. So, you want to buy these people? You got to start talking business. I'm wanting to buy them too. The trade slave's pretty good here. I could sell him and get more. I was only trying to talk this stupid troll get
So he
himself a
called
better
you
deal.
stupid. That's just an insult. You're throwing insults in business now. That's not very
not
nice.
stupid. Aye.
Oh, you're a very smart man, which is why you're going to
Not
sell them
man,
for more
troll!
money. It's a figure of speech, my good sir. It's why you're going to sell them to me for more money. I'll give you 10 silver on the gold.
No,
And you
no.
don't have to deal with anyone that's insulting you.
Listen to me, sir. You get more money where I am. I'll offer you a gold apiece for them now. That's right. 20 gold. You can spend that gold anywhere you want. Failing
This
that,
is my good friend here. He's got a very good deal, and I'm going to pat Moryn on the shoulder and give him guidance.
I have got 50 gold in my pocket right now.
it's fucking hell. Is this guy? Where's this guy? You see the goblins all kind of go in a little circle and go, where the fuck do you get that from? And the troll,
I'm living for the.
and the troll just kind of runs his fingers through his thing and he goes, 50. Man, why me want gold anyway?
What would you prefer?
You see, he just kind of looks. He doesn't even know the answer. He's kind of.
I
How
have
about
cake.
this? How about this? We have a deal.
Mm-hmm.
50 gold and a whole load of food. What's your favorite food?
People.
What
What's your
about
second favorite
cake?
food?
Dog.
How about we get a whole load of dog,
Mm-hmm.
a whole load of gold, and we call it a deal.
You bring 10 dogs, 50 gold, people yours. I want them here first.
How about this? And Odysseus begins to cast Create Food and Water and creates 45 pounds of dog meat right on the floor in front of him.
What this? And he kind of flicks his hand through it. We're a dog.
That is dog, right there.
We're legs. And he starts to kind of piece through it and throw it behind his back. It's no dog.
It's all there, it's
He
dog.
tried
Fresh
to
dog.
trick me.
I assure you, sir.
It's
My
not
friend here
dog.
is not trying-
It's
he's
not
not trying
dog.
to trick you.
Dog,
It's the
no.
finest.
This dog don't no bark. There's no bark. This dog.
We've cut out the middleman. Straight meat.
No.
need to killing.
You've ruined. The best thing for eating dog is the yelp. I get no yelp from this.
What about that dog you've got right there?
That's not. This friend. This Gunther. And he kind of grabs it and kind of pets this creature just for the head. It's kind of,
Is Gunther for sale? Because he is magnificent.
no! I help Gunther. Gunther.
Easy now, Lenny.
Do
Name!
any of us recognize what the creature is, by the way?
Is anyone here who would have care? Not this Odysseus? No. Starling? No. Moryn's your best bet. Moryn, can you roll a history check for me, please?
Oh no.
7.
You have guidance.
Ah!
Add a
7
D4,
plus. Where's the D4s? Oh yeah! 11. Rolled a 4, baby!
Oh wow.
11. So, you've fought a lot of creatures, but you're not really able to kind of discern what it is. What I'll do for everyone, just to make it easier, hold on, is I will put a picture of it on the thing. Just give me 2 seconds.
I'm so annoyed that spell didn't work. That was a 3rd level spell.
It's a good plan.
I tried. A true brain trust, yeah.
If anyone.
Oh no! Oh, Ian, you didn't.
Oh no, I hate
No.
that.
I want to pet it!
So the troll has this on a lead, and it's just kind of like sitting snuffing. It's
I don't know
good.
what that is.
It's
I know what it
good.
is.
Fucked.
It's so cool, I want to pet him!
And the thing kind of nuzzles into the troll. Bring 10 living dog, 50 gold, human yours. Hey.
Goblin have a counter offer?
Of course. I am a man of the entonomics. I'll let you eat 5 of the prisoners. Oh, the troll kind of turns and goes, oh. I'll take 15. I can sell them for enough, but 5 will fill your belly for a while, sir. What are you going to use gold for anyway? Uh, uh, uh. He kind of like doesn't really know what he'd spend gold on.
Do you want to know what you can buy with gold, sir? Dogs. And you can also buy these, and I'll pull out one of the cakes from Orla. Have you ever tried a pastry?
Is pastry people?
It's delicious, is what it is.
Well,
You may have this as a gesture of goodwill in our
no.
bartering.
He goes to take it from his hand with his massive claws, and he kind of takes it out of your hand, and then lets Goodfor smell it, brings it back to himself and licks it, and goes, "Ah! Ah! Too sweet! No meat!" And he just throws it on the ground.
You know what you can buy with money, my friend? You can buy things bigger than dogs. Have you ever eaten a whole cow?
2 dogs?
Or a horse?
Oh, me. What cow?
Well, cows are very large creatures. 3, 4, even 5 times the size of a dog. Far more meat on them, and it's far better tasting than a dog, trust me. 50
And
gold?
they say moo.
Oh, well, that didn't work.
They make a lot of noise, and well, do you like your food to have a bit of a fight? Do you like it to try and you get to destroy it and eat it?
Me not afraid of fight, but
Well, they don't put up that much, but more than a dog will. It'll be more
a
satisfying.
lot of words, me. I not understand. And he's getting more annoyed the more you speak. Almost like too many people are kind of talking to him, and he's able not really to understand what's going on.
Let's make this simple. 100 gold. Then we'll help you find a cow, even 2 cows. And you can, I don't know if you like goblin, but you can eat the goblins as well.
That's a good deal. I would take that deal. Because if not, we're going to have to kill everyone in this fucking room. I've only got 1 fireball.
Yeah. You have dog?
We don't have dogs.
Again?
But we can find...
You can eat these people right now? I wouldn't even care. 5 of them for the deal, sir. Maybe better
Wait a minute.
if I could eat.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's trying to sell you your own prisoners.
He's trying to cheat you.
He's trying to cheat you. He's saying that you can eat your own things.
Right, no. Right.
If
I
you give
didn't
all the rest of
ask
his stuff to
for
you.
some stupid little fucking tall people to come in here and start breaking up a very legitimate business deal I've struck with this man.
He's trying to cheat you, and also he's not a man, he's a troll.
Ugh.
And also,
legitimate about the deal you're
little
offering.
tall people is an oxymoron. You cunt.
These goblins think you're an idiot. So are you going to stand for that? They think you're stupid.
I'm not stupid.
No, you're not. I think you should show them what for.
Oh. Could you roll
This is the best.
persuasion for me, please?
Yeah, I fucking can.
Somebody guide him.
Oh, yeah, boy, 25.
Hell yeah.
25. So the troll kind of looks at you, then looks at the goblins. He raises his hand to go hit the goblins. And the goblins just go, hey, well, if we're not wanted here, we'll take our business elsewhere. Go fuck yourself! And they kind of waddle away back into a little tunnel, and the troll sits down.
Did he just swear at your pet?
No, he swore at me. What was deal again? Goblin make angry.
It was 10 gold and some rations. Dried meat was what we agreed on.
Odysseus gets his pack out and he just starts rummaging through to find
We're-
any meat while you guys
We're
are talking.
dogging people. I want food. And I want living food. Gunfer no like that slimy stuff.
We can see if we could go find you a cow.
Bring me cow and we see.
And look at everyone. What do we all think? Cow?
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, let's go with the cow.
Come back later. He kind of sits down, just and Gunfer sits behind him. And you see everyone's looking at you guys, like terrified, like all the prisoners. Burnie, in this time they have been talking. You have been able to cut off a bunch of rope. It's much so that now the wooden bit is ready to fall when one of the wooden walls on the cages is about to fall. Do you want to cut that last bit and let the people in all the cage run free?
Sorry, I didn't realize I was still on mute. Yes.
Cool. So as you guys all turn around and go, let's go find a cow. The cage drops. Like 5 or so people just run out in terror. Gunfer goes, "You lied to me!"
What the? Your cage.
Can
seems
everybody
not
roll
very
initiative?
sturdy.
Can everybody roll
Oh.
initiative for me, please?
That's a
Do
free
I need
action.
to roll
Can I shout
initiative
it
as
for
well?
the goblins?
What? Sorry.
Do I need to roll initiative? Because he doesn't know I'm there.
Oh, he doesn't know you're there. Then no. Well, let me just take all the goblins out of the fight though.
That would be 22.
That would be a 14 for Starling.
Hold on. Hold
16 for me.
on. 22, 14 for Starling. What's Valerica?
16.
16. Venis?
5.
5. And
Oh.
Moryn?
18.
18. Okay, let me just...
Hopefully one of you will get a cow in 5 turns.
Okay. So,
Unfortunately, don't have a cow, man.
Troll stands up, drops the lead of this creature, and they both look like they're ready to really fuck everyone up. West, you are first. What do you want to do?
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Bless. Let's see, how many people does this go on? Up to 3 creatures of my choice. I'm gonna cast Bless on Moryn. I can't see Burnie, so I can't do it to him. Yeah, okay, Moryn, Valerica, and we're gonna go with Venis.
Oh, fuck you.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if last time showed anything, you're already a fucking tank and a half. I think you're okay with that
It's-
Bless.
Is Bless a cantrip, or as you say it's a...
No, it's a first level spell.
Cool.
So everybody gets whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can roll a d4 and add it to your roll, and that is for the
Okay.
next minute. So next 10 rounds basically. And then West is gonna back up and sort of like get behind everybody else because he is a squishy boy.
Okay. You'll get to the
As
behind,
in-
you'll get behind everyone. I say towards more of the mouth of the cave.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up we have So Gunfer sees everyone in front of them, lets out a massive roar, and then charges for Moryn.
Yeah, let's play, Poppy.
Oh lord.
So if Busty's gonna try and bite you. Does 18 hit you?
That just hits.
Just hits, okay. So him kind of leading out, he does 13 points of damage as he bites onto you. But it's like a bite that kind of snapping bite and kind of get away from you. And this next one will be a claw attack. That's a 1. So as he goes to strike you,
Misses.
he just completely crashes down to the ground up with his hand. Allow you to get a free hit on him right now if you want to.
Yes. 23.
23 does hit. Roll your damage, please.
That is. Oh shit! 6 and 5. That's good. 14 damage.
14. Okay. Cool. Okay. He still gets now another attack, so he's gonna recover. Does 16 hit you?
That misses.
Cool, you able to duck the one as Just kind of too angry now, hurting his hand on the first one you getting a hit on him. That would be his turn. It is now Moryn.
The cave.
Yes.
How big is it?
So, it's a big cave. From where, I say, in the whole circle of it, we'll say if we're going all the way across it, about 40 feet. To get from where you guys are to the cave entrance is about 20 feet. The troll is 10 feet away from that. The group, the big boy is Gunther is now on top of you guys.
If I wanted to fire something, say 20 feet behind the troll,
Yes.
so it just hurt. If it, say, exploded in a 30-foot radius, and then just hurt the troll and the dog, would that be possible?
So it would hurt the troll, not the dog, as the dog is like on top of you guys now.
Right. Well, in that case, then, fuck it. I would like to rage,
Okay, cool, yay.
and I'm just going to recklessly attack the puppy.
Go ahead.
Ooh, I'm glad I was reckless because that was a 1 and a 19. That is 20. Oh, plus a d4. That's 26 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage, please.
Whoop.
Hit big popper.
That is 8 damage on the first hit.
Cool.
And I would like to do the second hit, please.
Go ahead and do your second hit. Yes, of course you can.
That's not so great.
Did you say the first one was a reckless attack? Yeah.
They're all reckless.
Oh,
I
okay.
have to declare it.
Okay.
I think you have to declare if you're being reckless for the turn.
Okay.
I think is how it works. 11 plus 6, 17 down. 17 to hit.
Actually misses.
What?
Yeah.
I am shocked
So
to my very core.
you get it in its hand again, and you bring up your hand, and you almost try to like, you kind of feel good as you kind of got 2 hits on it now. Try to be a little bit more fancy with this one, but fortunately it's able to move its hand out of the dirt and just kind of get away from you, dodge away from the attack.
Well, in that case, that is my turn, I think.
Cool. Now it'd be the troll's turn. So, the troll kind of getting angry at everything else, seeing the people run out. He's going to try and run past you guys. So, if I'm thinking left to right, who is the most left?
It's not time for politics here.
Okay, whatever.
gonna say.
Odeysus has went back. I'm just going to say it now. I'll say Valericia is the most left, Venis, Moryn in the middle, and then Starling to the right. He is just going to try and get past Starling, but he's also going to try and... Like, he wants to try and swipe at you as you're running by. So,
Okay.
you're going to take an attack on you when it gets to you.
Okay.
There's a claw attack. That is... 6... Does... 13 hit you?
It does not.
Cool, yeah, he just tries to wipe you but misses, unfortunately. But he's going to keep trying running by you. Can you make an attack of opportunity against him?
I can indeed. That would be 25 to hit.
25 does hit. Roll your damage, please.
Sick. That would be 8 points of slashing damage.
Cool. No problem. Yeah, cool. That's no problem at all. He's going to run over to the cages and just try to, like, secure them and, like, grab them. Burnie, you freed, like, one of the people standing there. Then at one of the cages. Are you going over to one of the other cages?
Yep.
Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
$18.
18. So you see the troll coming and you're able to kind of get out of the way of it, but he is now like trying to like guard the cages and make sure no one else can get away. So it's making it even more difficult for you to try to cut them loose because you're trying to maybe not like get in his way or to let him know you're there. Are you gonna still try and cut them out?
Yep.
Cool. It's just gonna extend the time doing that.
That's fine.
Okay. And he will just ready an action for when people come to him. It is now Valericia.
I just want to like take out that. I've got my bow and arrow on me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do hold on. Oh shit, have I not got the notes for this? I have something in my thing called Arcane Shot, which is once per 10 use an Arcane Shot option, but I haven't wrote down what that is.
So, what we'll do next time is we'll prepare your sheet properly, but if you want to shoot your arrow normally, I'll try and look up what an arcane arrow does.
Yeah, I'm just gonna aim for the pupper.
The big popper, okay, make an attack, please.
17.
Arcane shot for the really small shot.
I've just had a look. Arcane
Yeah,
shot
so-
is like the different options you get for the different types of like arrows you can get.
Yeah.
I can see if I can pop something in the chat quick, just as a
Yeah, try and do that, yeah.
yeah. Let me just quickly have a look
Cool.
now for you.
So you just want to shoot your arrow normally, Valericia?
I'll do it for this turn, yeah.
How much did you attack for again, sorry?
17.
Misses, unfortunately, your arrow just goes astray with the big... You know how big it is? It's hard to get a lock on it as it's just moving about a lot.
Okay.
You want to do anything else?
No, I'll pass.
You sure? I think you get 2 attacks.
I do, actually. Yeah, I do. My bad.
Cool. That's it.
I gave Burnie my dagger. Fuck. Yeah, just take another shot.
You got a shot? Go ahead, roll an attack, please.
That's a 19.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, please.
That is a 6.
6. Still, damage is damage. Cool. After that, so do you want to do anything for your bonus action, Valericia?
No.
Starling, your turn.
Yo, okie dokie. So I'm gonna ping a chromatic orb at the troll man. So let me just quickly roll for that. Also the wall of text I found for the arcane.
I know, I'm looking at it, man. I'm like, I've not got time for the trying to...
Yeah,
I'm just
sorry.
gonna,
I
I'll,
can do it.
I'll ping a link in the chat in a sec. Just
That's
as a
fine.
direct link to the class. That would be to hit. Or I was off my character sheet, so I was looking at it. That would be a 22 to hit.
For the troll?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits it. Go ahead and roll damage, please.
Sweet. I'm gonna drop some fire damage because fire is fun.
Cool.
Where's the thing? Yeah, cool. It's even. That'd be 18 points of fire damage.
Cool.
And then, as a bonus action, I am gonna pop my echo out just right next to him.
Cool. Straight next to him. That's fair.
Gonna pop a dick
But dinky.
out.
Gotta pop it out. There you
Anything
go.
else, Starling?
That would be me.
Right, so. Venis, you're up.
Okie dokie. Yeah, the troll is fiddling about with the...
He's like trying to protect him, almost like keeping his back towards the cages, so he's looking at you guys, but he's trying to make sure no one else can escape his cages.
Excellent. I'm gonna drop a fog cloud on him.
Damn!
So can't fucking see. And hopefully that'll lead people to just sort of go, oh, we can't see.
Yeah.
We'll run out.
So the people are still stuck in the cages. The 5 people have left. If like 5 people have left the caves, they got out. So fog, yeah, like it's how much is it? It's a concentration spell, so it's a 20-foot
Yeah.
radius. So yeah, fog just kind of fills there. Where it's like not, you can still see the troll, but it's like harder. Burnie, as you're cutting, you just get surrounded by this earth of fog, and it's now just kind of hard for you to see what, like, you're holding onto the cage, and that's your only reference of what, but the troll is harder and harder to see, so again, it is harder for you to even, like, do what you're trying to do now.
That's fine. I'm just gonna keep at it.
Okay.
The whole time thinking in my head, I'm not a coward.
Oh,
Save life.
okay, it is now... Sorry, I'm not even looking at the fucking initiative. Venis, anything else?
Nope. I'm sort of viewing that as...
Cool. Just in case you want to do anything else.
Yeah, I figure that Burnie is cutting away the cage.
Yeah.
So it give him some cover if his invisibility does cark it.
Okay, so Burnie, I put your turn at the end, but that's because you're not in combat yet. Are you still just trying to cut away at the ropes?
Yeah.
Cool.
I've already saved 5 people. I'm gonna save some more.
Well, that's all. So the second cage is proving a lot harder with the troll being there in the fog now. But West, it is now you. 5 people have run past you and run out of the cave, but the troll's now guarding 3 of them. You see the fog pop up around them as Venis casts that. But you see the Renders fighting Starling. Well, Starling's more turning his attention to the troll. Moryn and the big doggy seem to be going at it.
I am gonna get at an angle where I can see the troll, and I am gonna cast Guiding Bolt at first level.
Oh,
So I've
Yeah,
got
guide that bolt.
ranged attack.
cool, go ahead.
Let me see. That will be a 15 plus. That'll be a 21 to hit.
21 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage, please.
Fuck yeah. I very rarely do this one. I do 46 radiant damage. Holy shit. Mm, 4, 11, 12. Lost my spellcasting modifier. Yep, that'll be 18 points of radiant damage. Which is like a purple bolt just comes out of my
18,
hand.
did you say?
Shoot across.
18, did you say, yeah?
Yeah, 18 points of radiant damage.
Cool, so it just kind of comes down and kind of slaps the troll in the chest. And he kind of refocuses back onto you, Odeysus. And you slap him across the chest.
I'm just like, ooh, and I get a little bit further back. On the way back, who is the nearest person to me?
So you're basically the mouth of the cave, is what you said you wanted to go as far back as you can last turn. So you going any further back would make you leave the cave.
Okay.
Is that-
That's fine. Is it within 60 feet?
The troll?
Yeah.
Yes.
In that case, for my bonus action, cantrip, Sacred Flame.
Cool.
So, can the troll make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Can. That's 19.
It saves.
So it's able to kind
Yeah,
of,
it's fine.
because it's looking directly at you after you smacked it with a big bolt. Now it sees you try to do this, and it just moves out of the way of your throwing at the flame.
Damn it.
Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Cool. So, big doggy, looking, locks eyes with you again, Moryn, and is ready to just tear you apart.
Come on, puppy.
I'm correct in saying it already hit you, hasn't it? Yeah.
It has already, in fact, hit me
Cool.
the once. Why is that relevant?
Just asking. Just ask questions. Questions are nice to ask. Does a 23 hit you?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna start rolling for it because.
What do you mean you're going to start rolling for it? You've been pulling numbers out your
No,
ass. It's a dice game!
That'd be 22 points of damage. Actually, no, shit, sorry.
Bitch, it'll be 11.
Because you. What'd you say, sorry?
It'll be 11. Because I'm now angry.
You are now. Oh, actually, it gets advantage. I didn't roll. Anyway.
It does get advantages.
So I'll add this all up now. $29, so that'd be 14. 29 halved it to 14. Sound good?
Sweet. Yep, I just have to do math. Push me. 75 hit points. This is not going well for Moryn.
Cool. It gets another attack. Gets another attack. Does a 17 plus 9.
Yeah, that'll hit.
8, 10, 13. 21, half down it to 11. That's not right. 9, we'll just say 9. Because my math is
Okay.
bad. Cool, and get another attack. And 15 plus 9, so I assume that hits.
That will hit me.
10, 11. This one's gonna be bad.
They've all been pretty fucking bad. I'm on 66 hit points.
So that's fair. So it'll be 32 marked out at 17.
Fuck.
Big old boy.
That puts me on a whole 49. And my pen's run out of ink.
Oh no, I really fucked you over now. I went into your house and drew on all your pens and ruined them.
You fucking... He's licked all the pens so that the pens don't work.
I like how... Is that how you think pens don't work anymore? That I licked them?
Yeah, you've come into my house and you've drank all the ink out of it.
That's why I'm
That's what
sick.
Moryn would do.
Moryn, it's your turn. Go ahead, what do you want to do?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty annoyed with this dog. So I'd like to hit it.
Go ahead.
In fact, how big is its mouth?
How big is its mouth? So,
Yeah.
it is put as a large monstrosity. So, I would say... Best way to say it is like its mouth is like a flume in a pool where you could like fit down it if you went narrow.
Could I fit my whole ass arm in there?
I mean, if you were able to get inside its mouth, yeah, but it would just bite you.
It's not gonna bite me. I'm gonna reach into my pocket. I'm gonna pull an item out. I'm gonna try and shove my arm down its throat and cast Fireball. No.
Cool. I'm just trying to think of like.
How awesome!
I
this
would
be.
say
Moryn's
say
better.
this counts as a improvised weapon attack.
As a suicide. would count
So
Is it reckless?
if no, so I'll let you shove this in. If you get it in, it's going to do damage to you. You hit it.
That's alright.
Cool. Can you roll this as an improvised weapon attack then?
Natural 20!
Yes! Oh my god.
Cool.
Give me my fucking animated little dice clicks.
Give me 2
Ian,
seconds.
I've earned them.
You have. Give me 2 seconds to roll its damage though, as you fucking reached into its mouth and it gets to bite you.
This is literally the last part of like Doom 2016. You're literally shoving the BFG into like something's
Yeah,
mouth.
yeah.
This may break the wand of Fireball, but I think it would be totally worth it.
Moryn, I love you.
So,
James, I love you.
so it's gonna be
Thank you, guys. Love you too.
Legit.
18, half down to 9.
Aha!
Yeah,
That pushed me on 40 hit points.
40 hit points. But yeah, you're now inside its mouth with the wand.
Oh no, I just wanted to put my arm down there.
Yeah. Just your arm. The wand's not in your hand.
Yeah, with
Okay,
the wand
yeah,
in
with the
it.
wand. Yeah, the wand. So the
Not
wand.
my entire ass body. I'm
Yeah,
not an
yeah.
idiot.
Everyone sees wand with the wand, pulls at the wand, shoves it, its own arm down the creature's mouth.
I would like
Wine.
to cast Fireball.
So even though Fireball, I could be like a real dick here. You go, Fireball's actually a full action. This seems really cool. So yeah, you blast it
Really
down,
cool that shit.
and you just gotta fucking shove it into its mouth, and like, fucking, you're gonna fire it, yeah.
Yeah. That's why it's in there.
So you're gonna take some damage from this as well.
This might really hurt my arm.
So 2 seconds.
This is your one good hand as well.
Is it your arm with the cursed fingers, though?
Which arm was that?
I'd assume you're right.
I want to hear the
Well,
click.
Clickety clacks. I need 8 of the d6s. Luckily, I have this tray of wonderful dice here from various different people that have made dice over the years. Shout out.
Roll your damage and then half it, but the thing, I'm not gonna let it take a fucking save. It's in its fucking mouth, so just roll the full
touches
roll
out
the
the
full
way,
damage for this
but-
motherfucker, and then you take half it, and we're not gonna half it again. It's gonna be
Oh my
half.
god, there's so many 6s.
Oh, wow.
10, 20.
If this is how Moryn goes out, what a way. to
What a
go
way!
out.
He fucking like.
36 damage.
Just blows up a dog.
Is it just 36 damage?
36 points of fire damage.
Cool.
Yeah, it's only a 3rd level spell,
Cool. 36 points of damage.
and then I take
Half that.
half of that. 50. I take 18 damage.
18 damage. So yeah. As
That
you
puts
shove
me
it,
on
you shove it in. You,
22 hit points.
the recoil of it just kind of blasts you back out and kind of knocks you on your ass a little bit. But I say you're not prone. You can get back up for no movement. And you see that good for just kind of like almost like a cat. You know, when it throws up, it kind of does that thing where it's like back is like and it looks like it's gonna throw up and it's kind of almost looks like it's gonna pass out. And the troll goes, "Gunfire!" And it stands back up. And it kind of breathes out, and you notice the smoke actually comes out of its nostrils. And it is still up.
How are you still alive, dog? Look at my arm.
So yeah,
This
you're.
is gonna make an amazing tattoo.
Everyone else just watched that happen. I'm not gonna ask
Someone please help me.
I'm not gonna ask if Boy wants to do anything else if he's turn because that just happened. Okay, so now it's the troll's turn. The troll, seeing you, Odysseus, slap him twice, is kind of forgotten all about his things and just knows he hurt him. So he's gonna make his way to you, Odysseus.
Would he
Does
get
he-
an attack
does he have to
opportunity
go-
from my echo?
Where did you place your echo?
Right next to him.
Yeah, no, your echo would get an attack opportunity.
Can he see Odysseus through the fog?
It's the fog. He just know he got smacked in that direction, so he's gonna run that direction.
That would be 22 to hit.
22.
So,
That hits. Go ahead, roll your damage, please.
oh, nice. That'd be 10 points of slashing damage.
Cool. Yeah, so then he'll just start running towards out of the fog and see Odysseus. And he wants to fuck Odysseus up.
Would he not take attacks of opportunity from like borderline everybody? 'Cause
No,
I am like
he
everyone.
already ran past him and got attacks of opportunity when he ran past him the first time.
Okay.
He did it past Starling to get to the
Okay.
cages, and he's kind of making a V towards you.
Right. All right.
Does hello? There's a 26 at you.
Yeah, that hits.
9.
Why do all these big things just keep beelining for Odysseus and fucking power slamming him?
If
You wouldn't hit a wild beast, would you?
it's 13 points of damage on the first one, Odysseus.
Evidently, you would. 13 points of damage. Oh fuck.
The next one is a 20 non-natural to hit.
Yes, that hits.
That's 11 points of damage.
Ooh, okay.
And then the third one is a 19 plus 7, so 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's 9.
Could I use my reaction?
You can use a reaction if you want to, yeah?
Oh no, wait, is he within 5 feet of me?
No,
or...
he moved further back
Yeah, he's
than
gone past. Never mind then.
that. Okay, that's 9. That's 13 points of damage again. As the troll runs over to you with his claws and just like slash at you with each hand, just in motion, just he's fucking angry that you hit him.
I have 8 hit points left.
Fucking hell.
Okay, that's his turn over.
But you dog.
Valerica? Your turn?
I'm just gonna, yeah, again, shoot an arrow at the Angie troll.
Angie troll. Okay, go ahead, roll your attack, please.
That's a 19.
19 hits, go ahead and roll damage, please.
That's your d6, isn't it?
For what are you shooting with?
My bow.
Your short bow you picked up?
No, I have a longbow.
You have a
don't I?
longbow? Okay. I can't
You have
remember,
a
I can't remember
longbow.
what I gave you in the sewer.
I have a longbow.
A longbow. Okay. Longbow is D8.
Okay. That is a 7.
7? Okay. Are you adding any of your stuff to it?
No, because I haven't fully read through that article yet.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna use my extra attack as well, and just do the same again.
Go ahead.
That's a 12.
A 12. 12 misses, unfortunately. So the first one, you get the troll in the kind of back of the leg, and he and kind of almost like scraping a bug off. He just kind of scrapes the arrow away from his leg, and the last one just kind of goes long and outside the cave. Anything else to your turn, Valerica?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Cool. Starling, your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I am gonna bonus action. I will. First off, I'm just gonna go up to the big old troll, and I'm gonna, with my main action, gonna attack it with my sword. So that would be to hit. Not great. 19.
19 for the troll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, thank fuck. That'll be 10 points of slashing damage. And then...
Did you say 10,
bonus
yeah?
Action. Yeah. And then
Cool.
bonus action, Booming Blades. That's another melee attack. That would be 23 to hit. And that
That
would
hits.
be 7, so it's 10 points of slashing again, and then an additional 4 points of thunder damage.
Cool. Still standing, although the troll does not look great. He's that kind of smacking on him. Did you run over to him? Yeah, correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So you did a couple of smacks on him. And he's now just standing there. He's almost kind of wobbling about.
And I just kind of like, just let out a very sharp whistle and just start kind of walking backwards, just goading him.
Cool.
I'll
Venis.
walk back about... How far, quickly, just, sorry, how far was it from where I went to him?
To go to him was about 20 feet.
Oh, I'll just move back 10.
Cool. Venis,
I have a question, GM.
go ahead.
Trolls
Yes.
and Pupper,
Yes.
are they both within 60 feet of each other?
Try to think now. Yes, they're within 40 feet of each other.
Cool. I'm gonna aim this so it doesn't hit Moryn or the troll, or any of my mates, or any of the people.
So what's happened here is the fight can be divided, and on the furthest right is the big dog.
Mm-hmm.
Then it would be Valerica, Moryn, and Valerica,
Right.
Moryn, and Venis. On the other side of that, to the closest to the cave mouth, would be Odeysus, Starling, and the troll.
Right. Okay.
And then,
so
like-
it's either troll or dog if I don't want to hit anyone.
Yes.
That is. Do you know what? It's good. I'll just get one of them. I think the pupper is giving Moryn a bit of a hard time, and I don't like that. I'm gonna... Two things. First of all, I'm gonna call lightning, so the dog has to make a dex save.
Cool.
And I'd also, before it makes its dex save, I'll declare this. I'm also going to channel divinity and use destructive wrath, so I don't have to roll. It takes max damage.
Who's shitting your cornflake? Fuck me.
The dog. The dog bit Moryn.
Dog.
He rolled 9.
Oh right, it takes 30 damage.
Jesus.
And the spell is
Fucking
gonna
hell.
keep up. That does mean that the fog is now dispelled.
Okay. So the fog's now
but-
dispelled.
Yeah, I mean the troll's out of it now.
Yeah.
So.
That's fair. So it's call lightning, so that just kind of comes down and just smacks him, doesn't it?
Yeah, it stays up basically for up to 10 minutes, and I can call it down each round.
That's fine. That's not a problem at all. Good shit. See this bill. Cool. That's no problem at all.
I'm only using
Cool.
destructive wrath in that one.
So it is now. I'm trying. Whose turn is it now? So after that, Burnie. We'll say after all this is going on, the kind of stumbling in the clouds, you're able to kind of get halfway through the second cage.
Okay.
So you're kind of getting there with the second cage to get it off. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm just gonna be cutting away.
Cool. Keep cutting that. West. It's now you.
So after this thing has come up and smacked me 3 times, like nearly killing me, he's got blood dripping from his face. He's not looking good. He is. Is the dog behind him?
If you're looking at this, it'd be the troll, Starling, Moryn, Valericia, and Venis. Then after that is the big dog.
Right. Okay. So like the whole fight is going on basically like on the other side of him.
Yes.
Brilliant. As a cantrip, I'm just going to cast Thaumaturgy, and I'm going to try and make the sound, like, I've been hearing his dog make noises. I'm going to try and make, like, a death sound. Like, it being like whatever the sound of a dying grey render is.
That's the thing. How does Odysseus think that this monster sounds when it's dying?
You want me to make noises?
Or like pain, because like Odysseus has never ran into this kind of monster before. You would just kind of make it. You just make a generic monster dying noise.
Like the noise that it made when the fucking fireball went in.
Okay,
like,
okay, that's that
great version of that.
That's fair. That's fair. So you're gonna use Thaumaturgy. Is Thaumaturgy reach over that? Just let me look. Pretty sure it does. I just want to make sure.
30 feet.
30 feet. So 30 feet would get you to. So there's 40 feet between it and that, so it would get you to like just behind the troll. It would not get you to the creature. But that would work then still, because it would still be behind the troll.
Just behind the troll's right in front of me, so it would be 30 feet away from the troll.
Yes, and then there's 20 feet from the troll to where.
Like it doesn't need to be on it. It's literally I just want the sound to come from the direction
Cool.
way behind the troll. I'm aiming for the troll to turn around.
Cool. No problem at
Because
all.
he seems to care about this.
So
dog.
yeah, so you'll let out a whine, and like he won't, because he realizes there's a fight going on, and he'll hear the dog. He'll like the dog whine, but he does like, get a little bit distracted and kind of like go to look over his shoulder. So it gives you a little bit of time.
While he's turned around, I realize how bad I am. I look at the others, give them a nod because they've still got bless on, and I just fall backwards onto my back and fall through the floor and meld into stone.
Holy shit.
This fight is fucking insane, man. Everyone's like, it's really cool. So yeah,
Like I basically just have like that 2-finger like
Do you just go-
salute kind of thing, like as I fall back and I'm in there.
why you fools? Then just goes back into stone. You're like Neville
when-
Longbottom when he gets shot with that spell, and he just fucking goes back into concrete.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah,
When I'm in there, I can make perception checks to
Yeah.
hear the sound outside with disadvantage.
yes,
And I can't come out until my next turn, and
Yes.
it's my movement to come out.
yeah. You just everyone looks. Oh, Starling, you're looking at Odysseus. Everyone else fighting the dog, and you see us gives you a little 2 finger salute, and then it just falls back into the stone. Almost just kind of like
Just
seems
like,
like he's disappearing straight for it. Okay, anything else? Your turn, West.
Funnily enough, that's my turn.
I never thought I'd make a player retreat back into stone, but I guess anything's possible. Cool.
New goals.
Yeah, so the big guy, it's the big dog, still angry, and still very hurt of what Moryn did to him. Lets out a massive roar, and then just goes to clamp you in between his jaws, Moryn. Again.
Good doggy.
That,
No, good doggy, you're injured.
be my natural 20, boy!
I think this might take off the last 22 of my hit points, guys.
So he goes in and bites
Roll
you.
low.
I'll use one.
I have vision.
Moryn's actually a rogue. So that is. Sorry, I'm just trying to do math on the fly.
It's alright, we're all praying for it to be shit.
60. So it'll be 32 points of damage, but marked down at 17. And it takes.
You really aren't very good at halving. That's actually 16.
Oh, is that 32?
But
Yeah,
that's
it's-
okay.
you're correct. Yeah. He'll and then he's gonna try and he's gonna like bite at you and go to grab you, but you're able to just kind of wrench out your arm in the last second.
I have 6 hit points.
He's then
Oh
gonna
my god.
he's then gonna make a claw attack for you. Does 22 hit you?
Yep.
And you have already been hit by him, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, why is that relevant?
It's just part of the creature's things. Why is that real? You got so angry. That's 23 damage.
I am unconscious.
So yeah, as this creature just gets down, it almost kind of puts its claw and pushes you down onto the ground with its flat of its paw, and knocks Moryn completely unconscious.
Oh no.
It then turns to look at Venis, and with its claw still pinned down on Moryn, Venis, does 21 hit you?
Oh yeah.
That's 12. Sorry, not 12. 18 points of damage.
No, it's 12.
Well, I'm going with your first answer.
Yeah, so he just smacks you with his other claw, while still has one of his prigs pressed down on Moryn.
Well, he can suck it. Fuck.
Suck a fuck! Take that!
Fuck.
You can suck a fuck. Okay. Moryn, it is your turn next, so I will roll your death saving throw.
Just remember, I've got backup characters for days, Ian.
Okay.
They're all memes.
Cool. No, sorry. They're all memes. So mark that thing. Okay, then it would be the troll's turn.
Fucking pixie.
The troll turns back around and sees that Odeysus has completely escaped it. Thinks he must have ran away, and then realizes Starling is still there fighting him, so he'll try to attack Starling. Starling does 17 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That 17 already, mate.
Yeah!
He's 15, man.
So that'd be 6 points of damage.
Okay,
And then the next.
that's fine.
Guys, I think we're in trouble.
Nah, I've still got 52 hit points.
So the one takes 18 plus 7, so he still gets you there.
Yep.
That's 9. That's 13. And then,
Ooh.
and then the third one, that's a 19. Almost got you, you motherfucker. That's 26 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's 8
Yeah,
points.
man.
8 points plus 4, so that's 12 points of damage.
Wow. Okay, I'm down to almost half health. How does this thing get three fucking attacks?
Yeah.
God dang.
Trolls get free attacks.
This thing is brutal.
The troll makes free attacks. Yeah.
Oh, did it move towards me actually?
What?
Did it move towards me? Yeah.
Yeah, it did move towards you. Yeah.
Sweet. It takes 2d8 thunder.
Does it? Go ahead and roll damage, please. Then I'll say it got to you. Then we'll take it hit you, and then with its last kind of breath.
That'd be 15 points of thunder damage.
Yeah. You just like it looks like whatever you do to it, if it's thunder, it looks like it just kind of takes it, but if its last breath just strikes at you 3 times, and then it just stands there, looks a bit woozy, and almost looks like it's okay, and it like kind of like Odeysus just falls back, but falls onto its side and lies there motionless.
Oh, yeah. Booming blade, baby.
Okay. So after Starling, sorry, no, it was after the troll. So I'm just trying to figure who was. Yeah, Valericia. You see it now attacking Venis. Moryn is now down unconscious.
Fuck.
Kill it!
Give me a sec.
No pressure, but the entire party's fate depends on you, fully.
Once
I
down,
agree.
the other one has run away into literal
You say
stone.
that. You say that, but Burnie could just walk out.
It's more like Moryn's fate depends on you.
Nah, I'll be fine. I could take it.
I'm going to.
Got him right where I want him.
Okay, I'm going to take my bow and arrow.
Uh-huh.
Going to aim for the head.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack, please.
That's a 22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Roll me damage.
Again, a 7.
7, okay. Yeah. So arrow hits it, but it pierces into it, but also kind of pings off it, and now it just looks kind of angry at you. If
Oh, no.
you want to attack twice,
Yeah, same again.
go ahead. Attack, please.
18.
18 hits. Go ahead.
Come on,
4.
bring it on home.
I got 4.
4. Respectable. Still damage is damage, and still doing your bit to help. So yeah, the other arrow just pings into it, but again, is not enough to pierce its thick hide, and still stands strong. Anything else?
How far away am I from Moryn?
So the thing's on top of Moryn, so I would say you're about 10
Oh,
feet or 10 feet from Moryn, but the thing has its claw or its paw just like on top of Moryn, like driven into the ground.
Okay, never mind. I can't do what I wanted to do. I'll need to pass then.
Cool. Starling, it is now your turn.
How far is this thing from me?
The big boy, the doggy.
Yeah, big boy.
So behind you, so it's about 20 feet. Sorry.
Cool. I'm going on over. Bonus action. I'm dropping a searing smite into this thing.
Okay.
That will be 21 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll.
Sweet. So first off, the damage from the weapon will be 11.
Okay. 11.
And
11.
that's just no, that's just for the weapon damage, and then the fire damage I'm dropping on it is an additional 9. So that's 20 points of damage overall. And can it make a con save for me?
It can. Oh, why is it so? That would be 23.
What was that?
23.
Yeah, that's fine. It's not on fire. But now I'm gonna action surge.
Cool.
I'm dropping 2 more weapon attacks into this thing. I'm gonna try and bring this thing the fuck down if it kills me. That would be.
It'll most likely kill you.
Yes, 16 to hit.
16 misses.
Shit. Well, I'm going in again. That would be much better. That is 24 to hit.
24 hits.
That will be 8 points of damage.
8 points damage. Cool.
And that's me.
Okay, and then Venis, what would you like to do?
How is this thing looking right now?
I'm
So
gonna...
it looks pretty bloodied, but it's still like standing tall,
Gonna-
and it looks like a bear backed into a corner where you think we have this thing trapped if we play our cards right, but also at any second it could just barge out and just fucking kill us all.
I'm gonna keep up the lightning, and I'm gonna spend my last channel divinity to use destructive wrath again.
Okay, go
So it
ahead.
needs to make a dex save.
A dex save, sorry.
Yes. Yes.
8.
Cool. It takes 30 lightning damage.
Did you say 30 or 13?
30. 30.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, it's 3d10, and
Cool.
destructive wrath means I do
Yeah.
max damage instead of.
So you get everything with a light, it kind of almost like freezes it in place, but again it presses down in Moryn and just kind of pierces itself still back up. So it's looking rather rough now, but it's still up.
Does the lightning conduct through tomorrow?
Nah, I'm grounded. I'm fine.
Yeah.
No, I aimed away from Moryn,
There's
thankfully.
like a little green wire going from Moryn into ground.
Cool.
No, I've just pressed into the ground.
And if you're kind of like West, you West are kind of in the same position. Not gonna lie. Anything else, Venis?
He's just gonna shout over his shoulder. If somebody could get Moryn up, that would be great. I've got a feeling I'm going to join him on the floor shortly.
Does Odysseus hear that in the stone?
Roll perception with disadvantage, please.
That is gonna
You
be...
telling me the fucking grave cleric's fucking invisible?
Literally in a
Stone.
that would be 7.
7. You hear like.
I'm
You-
sure everything's fine.
You're hearing a lot of roaring and a lot of like screaming.
Everything's so well.
Okay. Burnie, you get the second cage free, and everyone else care. And amidst all the fucking chaos happening, you do hear 5 people scream and just run out of the cage as well. Burnie, is there anything else you like to do? You get the second cage open, so 10 people have been got out.
So is that all the cages then?
No, there's 4.
Alright. How's this get started on number 3?
Fair enough. So yeah, you would start working on 1 free.
Listen, worst case scenario, if this thing TPKs the group, at least I've saved 10 people, and no one can call me a pussy.
It's fair enough.
The goblins are just sitting outside with a net.
Cool. West.
I'm gonna I'm just gonna like sit up. It almost looks like if anyone's looking in the direction where he is, it's almost like he's sitting up out of bed and you just see the top half and he just sees what's going on.
Like the Undertaker coming out the coffin.
Yeah.
Seeing Moryn on the ground and like I think like the fighting kind of going well, but like
Yeah.
he's gonna get up, seeing the troll's dead, right? Like,
The troll is dead. Yeah, in front of you.
awesome. He's gonna stand up and he's gonna look at the big creature like animalistic and just think it's not your fault. And he's gonna cast spiritual weapon. And this weapon is gonna be, you know, like the giant sort of like 2-pronged fork things that you got in like the sort of Roman gladiators have.
Trident.
Not like the
that's
one
three.
with the 2 prongs.
A duodent.
Yeah, sure. Well, okay, I'll find the name of it soon.
Cool.
It looks like it's like see what the French people used to eat snails. It's like that 2-pronged.
Oh,
fork, it's that
okay, okay, yeah.
Someone's a giant snail fork.
Okay, so
And I don't know if this is possible. I'll leave to DM's discretion. I don't want to cause damage to the Grey Render. I want to bring this down and sort of pin, like from the neck, and pin it to the ground. Like I don't know if you've ever seen like what people use for like catching dogs.
yes.
They have. I want to basically do that and pin it to the ground like a restrained dog.
You cast Spirit.
So you almost kind of like. So it'd have to be pretty fucking big.
Oh, it's a big spiritual weapon. Spiritual weapons can be fucking big.
Can they be big? Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it attack then. Yeah.
What would you suggest I roll for? Oh, hang on a minute.
It says on this.
Oh, I thought they were different per weapon, but no, it's a spiritual weapon, isn't it? Sorry.
Mhm.
I don't know if I've ever done this spell. Let me have a look.
It'd be 1d8 plus. That's your that's force damage as a. I assume you just make a
Oh, melee spell attack.
your melee
okay,
spell
so-
attack.
I always forget. Is that just a D20 plus my spell casting modifier?
It's plus your. Like.
Proficiency plus
Yeah, plus your whatever your thing is, which for a
Oh,
cleric
plus
is.
proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay. That would be 6, 9. That would be 14.
Misses, unfortunately.
Ah, you fucker. In that case, I am just gonna cast Sacred Flame. So, can you make a dexterity saving throw for us, please?
Can. There's a 19.
That saves.
Gets away from that, unfortunately.
Oh, actually, no. I can do that because my bonus action was the spiritual weapons thing.
Yeah,
So
it
no,
was.
actually, I can do that anyway.
So it doesn't matter, right?
In that case, that's my turn
It
over.
doesn't matter regardless. So this was.
Could I has heal, please?
So next
You
up,
quiet down. You're dead.
next up is the
You've still got an action, man.
it is the big boy. He does not like what's happening to him, but again, he is blaming Venis. Venis
Well,
does.
Goodbye, everyone.
Does a
Just a
21?
tiefling.
Yep.
and you've already been hit by it, correct?
Oh yeah.
So that's 23 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. Second attack,
Oh god.
15 plus 9?
Yeah. I'll tell you this now. If it does 3 or
Oh,
more,
it does 3.
yeah. I'm oh shit. Venis falls. As he falls down human,
Yep.
and then suddenly there is a white fox with 2 tails splayed out on the floor where Venis was.
I like how
It turned him into a fox.
in the midst of this fight, that's not the most alarming thing that's happened.
Everyone's just like, wait, what?
Give me 2.
And Venis goes down and the thunder goes away.
My face is gonna pop up very large 2 seconds, but again, my fucking focus is fucked the fuck up.
This is going to be the most alarming thing in the fight.
There you go. Cool.
Just a dramatic crash zoom on Ian's face.
I fixed it. Okay. So it's still got an attack. So Valericia, you're next, aren't you?
Unfortunately.
Okay. So as it hits, Venis gets hit and kind of swung away and almost knocked against a cave wall and falls to the floor. Conscious.
Okay.
Valericia, does a 21 hit you?
Yes.
You've not been hit yet, so. Right.
Oh no.
That's 21 points of damage.
Oh, okay.
But that would be its turn. Moryn, I will roll a death save for you.
Could you do me a favour and roll a natural 20?
Why?
Because then he'll get back up.
Because I'd like to have 1 hit point.
Oh, okay, so you. I just.
Super solid.
Oh, actually, add a d4 to what you're rolling because death saves are ability checks, and
But he rolled and he gasped. He gasped.
What did he get?
I know. Oh, well, let's. Valericia, it's your turn now.
Oh no!
Oh no! I might be dead.
Oh god.
It's a 50-50 chance Moryn's now dead because I think that
No.
was a 1.
We should have just got this guy a cow.
fuck this guy.
Should've.
Kill him.
Okay, bow and arrow time.
I have the most unconfident call to arms ever.
It's very whatever the opposite of confident is. I am that. Okay, yeah. That's a 12.
A 12 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, second chance. That's plus that 23.
23 hits.
Come on, Valericia, take it the fuck out. Not to dinner.
I got an 8. I got an 8. I got an 8.
I got it. He's getting so happy.
Please say you only had 8 hit points left.
Is there anything else in your attack, Valericia?
That's all I can do.
Okay.
Shoot it again.
I already took 2 actions. I
Yeah.
can't do shit.
Anything for your bonus action?
Fucking shoot it again.
So yeah, you fire 2 arrows into it and it hits it in the face, but it almost claws its own face to like fucking get the arrows out of its face, and it's still standing there defiant. With Venis knocked to the ground and now in Kitsune shape, it's still pinning Moryn to the ground. Moryn is almost looking like a tube of toothpaste now, ready to burst as this thing is pressing all its weight down on it. Starling, what do you want to do?
Okay. My main action. I'm dropping a branding smite into this thing. Come on. Natural 20.
Here we go.
Let's bring this the fuck home, boys. So, for the actual weapon damage, that's only a 7.
Okay.
But for the radiant damage, I'm dumping on this thing.
Okay.
That'll be 20 points of radiant damage.
20 points radius, cool. Anything else?
And then my bonus action, I'm using my last fucking spell slot, and I'm dropping a mind thrust on it. Could it make an intelligence saving throw?
It
for me,
can,
please?
fuck its mind. It rolled a 1, -4, so
Does that count as a crit?
no.
Dang it. Well, still. That'd be 15 points of psychic damage.
Anything else?
Okay, no, that's me, but on its next turn, it can only move, do an action or a bonus action. It only gets 1 out of 3, and it can't take reactions.
Cool. So
That's me.
you can't try to like fucking like overthrow its mind, but it just like fucking pierces itself through. It is looking rugged, fucking harsh it is, but it's still standing and still like a fucking bear that's defending its like its cave, its fucking like children. It's still standing. Venis.
Someone please kill this thing.
Yeah.
This thing has been bloodied for ages.
Yeah, well, you've been sitting there cutting a fucking rope for this entire fight.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Venis. Don't worry, Venis. I've taken the lever and I've rolled your death saving throw,
Okay.
and you did.
I hope it was above a 10.
You did a thing. Burnie. You can't take a look around. You see Venis lying in full Kitsune form on the ground unconscious. You see Moryn crushed by the weight of this thing. Starling and Valericia are doing what they can. Odeysus is almost kind of limping to try and help them. Is there anything you want to do?
There's not really much I can do.
Fucking anything.
I swear to God, if you say you're
Have
gonna
you got any
stay there-
healing, Burnie?
I'm gonna head over.
So hold on. So. How much movement do you have?
30 feet, I'm pretty sure.
30
Yeah,
feet.
30 feet.
No, you can get to the big boy.
I don't want to.
Okay, you don't want to. Okay.
No, I'm gonna head over to one of them. Who's closest to me?
It would be mine, but he's under a foot right now. So it would be Starling.
Right, I'm gonna go up Starling.
Uh huh.
I think it's healing word.
So you realize casting healing will take away your invisibility, yeah?
How is that thing looking?
It's looking pretty fucking bad.
Can I bardic inspiration myself?
Yes, but it's still use a bardic. I don't. Can you? I think you can.
I think you can, yeah.
Yeah. So let me look. Do so use an action. Return to creature. I would say this counts as a spell. It's just something like.
No,
this
no,
kind of
that's
ability.
fine.
So
I'm fine with that.
you can pump yourself up if you want, yeah.
See the ledge that the goblins were on? Is it close to that?
It's like under it.
Okay, can I hop? Can I get up to that ledge?
No, there's like no discernible way. You'd have to climb up it, but that would take a wee while.
Okay, I'm going to get as close to it as I can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bardic inspiration myself.
Mm-hmm.
Would I get a surprise attack?
I would say it's fucking pretty surprising, yeah.
So do I get any bonuses for that?
I think it's not a crit, isn't it? Or is it it's just an
That's
advantage?
only
just
like that.
advantage.
That's only like on assassin rogues. And
Yeah, and
things
so
like
it's just get advantage on it, correct?
that. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah.
We'll just say you get advantage on it.
Cool, that's fine. So I do that,
What are you doing to it though?
Yeah.
and then I'm hold on. So bardic inspiration myself, and then I cloud of daggers it.
Hold on, because Spartic Inspiration not an action.
I think it's a bonus action.
What's that?
Oh, is it?
Bonus
Yeah.
it's bonus action, yes. Yeah, you can clear your daggers, yeah.
Yep.
So what do I have to roll?
So
Or does it just happen to me again?
5 feet in each. Creature takes 44 damage, but it's above. So I have up to what level, like 4th level spells, don't I?
Uh huh.
You have up to 3rd level spells, mate.
3rd level, right?
You're
Sorry.
level 6.
So that's 64 damage.
Yes, it would be.
Does he have to do like any saving throws? or
Centered on a
anything, or-
point you choose within range, though. So he's just doing it slash. When it enters the spell area for the first time on your turn, on a turn it starts there. So it's just like whatever he chooses to center it upon. Hold on. I don't know if you can be inside this cloud of daggers.
I never said I was gonna be in
Are
it.
you gonna be in it? So you're standing off to the side and placing it on the big guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's placing it at his
Would-
area.
Would that hit me?
I'm trying to look for a 5 feet on each side cube. So yeah, I would say if you place this on him, it's gonna hit Starling and Valericia.
Sorry, but I need to get rid of it.
Isn't Moryn underneath it as well?
That is correct.
Who is currently unconscious?
Currently unconscious.
If this hits me, I die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know that.
Well, can I cast it high
I
enough?
mean, stabbing a guy while he's unconscious is pretty simple knowledge. I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
stabbing a guy.
Yeah.
even
I will say,
limited combat
Burnie,
knowledge.
you don't really understand. Moryn's on the ground. If you cast this, it's going to create a 5 feet cube on each side, so it will envelop Moryn, Starling, and Valericia.
And is Moryn dead if I do this?
Yeah.
Find out.
PvP. PvP.
I
Find-
would be real annoyed if 2 clerics skipped both their healings and got killed by the fucking bard.
What do you think I'm planning to do?
Burnie,
You skipped
Burnie,
it last time.
everyone, quiet. It's Burnie's turn. Burnie, what is it you want to do?
Hold on. Right, sorry, just give me 2 seconds.
It's fine.
I had to.
It is a big moment. I'd ask everyone else to be quiet, not to talk over. I just want to hear what Burnie wants to do in this exact moment. Burnie,
Oh god.
I'm
Oh,
gonna need an answer.
God.
I'm gonna need an answer. I'm gonna give you. I need you. I want to show some haste and some thing. I'm giving you 10 seconds to decide.
Ian, I'm genuinely I'm looking up spells.
You're
though.
looking up.
Like,
You're looking up spells. Do you not know what spells you have? Your little cards help.
Yeah, they do, but they got all disorganized.
You don't know what spells you've got currently equipped.
No.
You've had a whole fight to look at these cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't expect to have to fucking come in and save the day, did I?
So are you just pulling out spells that you think are useful at this point?
No. I'm in my character sheet. I'm just getting like, I'm just reading them all, seeing what I can do. Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
I want some sense of urgency though, so I'm wanting this dealt with. And we'll call it a minute.
a minute? Okay. I can do this in a minute. Hold on.
Hold on.
So James, what's your next character?
Well, the Satyr gunslinger I wanted to bring in was vetoed because guns aren't a thing.
No.
So, I don't know. I really like Moryn.
What
simple.
to die? Warren's a good character.
He's simple. He's fun. He's got some backstory. He's nice.
Okay,
Yeah,
Ian,
that's
I've got,
what
Ian, I've got a question for
Uh-huh.
you. So, how tall is the troll again? 8 feet, did you say?
So you're not fighting a troll, you're fighting its big dog. Its dog is considered a large monstrosity. If you want me to find out the exact height for you, I can.
Well, I'm just trying to. It's a 10-foot radius sphere that
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to plan out so that way it doesn't hit Moryn, but it only hits the creature.
So, Cloud of Daggers, where the fuck did that go? Cloud of Daggers. You fill the
Wait,
air
no-
with sparing daggers in a that's
Nothing to do with daggers. It's a completely different thing now.
what are you trying to cast?
Shatter.
Shatter. I'm just looking it up so I can understand what's happening here. So a sudden loud ringing noise painfully erupts at a point of your choice within range. Each creature within a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point that must make a set conscious saving throw, so it must be centered on the creature. So
No,
it's a
from what I'm reading, it erupts from a point of your choosing
10
within
foot
range.
radius sphere centered on a point that must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, so how
They would-
tall is like the ceiling? And that's what I'm asking is how tall is it? How tall is the ceiling? So I can see if I can do it to the ceiling and it won't affect them, but it'll affect the monster.
It's going to affect them if you're doing that kind of spell.
Fuck.
In general, I think AoE spells are gonna fuck at least one of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. The problem is, pretty much all of my.
Ian,
I will put
Ian,
yes.
Ian, my lightning was centered behind it, like just sort of getting its back end in.
Yeah. I said it was front and top, but hang it, he's too far away for that. But I would. You've still got a dagger in your hand, don't you?
Hey, you've got Valerica's dagger, so.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds.
I've given you a couple of seconds for this.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
Have you got any ranged? Have you got any ranged healing to get Moryn?
I love how much I've flummoxed them.
All right, I've got an idea.
Mm-hmm. Typing to Nicole for new art.
Yeah. So I've cast Bardic Inspiration on myself.
Uh-huh.
I would like to. If I'm underneath it, can I like?
You want to go underneath it?
Well, hold on. When I cast Bardic Inspiration, I was kind of hoping that I was already kind of like right up at it. Do you know what I mean?
You are right up at it, yeah.
Right. So, am I near its like throat or anything like that?
It's quite a large creature, so to say you're near its throat is you're near its throat, but it's like roaring in all directions and moving and stuff like that. So,
Okay, I'm going to cast Heat Metal on the dagger. Oh no, it's an action. I can't. And
yep,
I can't. No, I can't do that.
yep,
Because then I can't attack
Yep.
with it, can I?
no.
Also, that would hurt your hand
Yeah.
like a lot.
Buddy,
Oh.
you gotta do something, Max, man.
Max has
You
barely got any healing.
also, you don't have to do anything. You can just go back to cutting,
Please don't.
and all this could be for nothing. I'm sure somebody else will get it, Burnie. Don't worry.
Have you used a bonus action?
He gave himself
Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration.
Right. Okay. I was gonna say you could just, healing word Moryn with a bonus action and then not have to do anything.
Yeah, it's a
I mean,
ranged spell.
I could do that with the thing, but I already cast Bardic Inspiration, so I'm already gonna get fucked
Uh-huh.
because I'm already visible to it. Do you know what I mean?
You're not.
You're not. I didn't say you were.
Bardic Inspiration isn't a spell.
Yeah,
so
you're still
you're-
invisible.
Oh.
Fucking
That
hell,
changes
Max. You gotta start
everything.
listening, man.
I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
This changes everything. Goes back to research. Right, Max, come on. I need you to have a choice here.
Okay. I'm gonna heal up Moryn.
So how are you gonna do that?
I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Words for E. It's a bonus action. You don't have a bonus action anymore.
You have cutting words, Max.
Shut up! No, I asked everyone to be quiet. This is Max's turn. I want him to really focus on what he's gonna do. Max, what are you gonna do?
I kind of want to go with my original plan, but I don't want to kill Moryn.
Up to you, man.
No. Do you know what I'm going to do? Where is it? Where is it?
Making you work for your bard here.
Oh, that's
So
it.
how's the audience doing?
1 hour later. Alright, I'm giving you 10 seconds now. Or I'm just skipping you.
Alright, I'm gonna.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Okay, I'm gonna
6,
cast Animal Friendship
5.
on it.
Okay.
So the spell lets you convince a. Oh no, it's not a beast, is it?
It's a large monstrosity.
No, it's a monstrosity.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
No, healing word. Oh, it is a bonus action.
1.
Shit.
Give me
Balls.
something you want to do, or I'm skipping you now.
Cloud of daggers. Cloud of daggers. I can't do anything else. I'm so scared. Cloud of
You're
daggers.
killing Moryn.
I'm not gonna kill him. Can I aim it? Can I aim?
Literally just said you will.
We've asked this question already, Mark.
Yeah, we've asked this question already.
Kill Moryn.
Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it?
God,
Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it?
This is the longest turn of D&D I have ever
He
seen.
just needs to make a decision.
Oh my god, I'm so tense.
You don't
Oh.
anything. You can just say no.
God damn, Ryan Clubber took less
You know
time
what?
than
I
this.
hope I'm
I
already
guess.
dead. I hope I'm already dead.
And it's so funny if you just cast it on your dying body. Right, Max.
I hope
now.
I'm already dead.
Max.
I
now.
cast sleep.
Oh.
Oh my god. I'm gonna cry.
If this works now, if this works
It's an
now.
action. Creature within 20 feet your point must choose, yeah? This spell sends a creature into a magical slumber roll. So, I'm just trying to see. So I don't have to. Does it just put him to sleep? There's.
You gotta roll something.
That's what I'm trying to see. I can't see anything like that.
Oh, you gotta roll 5d8 or an additional 2d8 if Burnie's casting it at higher levels.
I am casting it at a higher level. So I'm casting it at 3rd level. So
Oh,
it
so
would
it's
be 98.
98.
Yeah, 98 you need to roll.
I need to roll 98. And what am I rolling for?
It's gotta beat its hit points, basically. How much
Yeah,
hit points
the
it's
wording
got
of this
left.
spell is
Oh,
so fucking weird.
It's how much hit points it's got left.
Oh, it doesn't have that much. So it's rolling this. If it's 9d8, I'm gonna roll it anyway. But like, I don't think it's gonna get past that. Nah, no. It's I would say it's probably put to sleep then.
Okay.
Hold on, because it says creatures within a 20 feet point you choose within this crit. So Verica.
No, he chooses. He chooses.
I choose.
Oh, okay, you
So
choose creature.
what the-
Okay. Yeah, so I'd say the creature was fallen conscious. Yeah. Subtract creature. Hit points between it. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say, because we're past this point, you can walk up to the creature, just place your hand on it gently. All anger just kind of goes out of it, and it just rolls off onto its side, taking all the pressure off Moryn.
Heal us! Heal us!
So
Is his turn over? Am I allowed to heal yet?
it is now asleep. As it rolls over and kind of starts to snore, there's a pause, and you feel like the fight is over here.
I'll let it be over.
Mass healing word.
However,
Oh no.
from the tunnel, you start to hear a... Five goblins step out. Four with bows and arrows. One you've already seen before.
Fuck you.
Well, looks like I had there was 50 gold going. Is that correct? And he looks down at all of you, the sleeping dog, Venis, and Moryn still down on the ground. He's addressing. Nobody move. Anybody does anything, my boys will unleash upon you.
I need to heal my friends.
No.
They are dying.
You need to do it. You move, boy. You'll get an arrow between the eyes.
If we give you 50 gold, will you leave us alone to tend to our friends?
Of course. I am
Let
a
me go get
businessman,
off
of course.
I will go get the gold off of his body.
You do anything else, boy, I'll know it. I'll
Right.
know it, boy. The
I'm gonna go
gold
to
first, then I'll leave. Not a think the moment anything else is.
I'm gonna go to Moryn's body, reach into his pocket to get the gold, and while my hand's in his pocket and it's a touch,
Mhm.
he is gonna get what's the fucking spell? Not ceremony. Fucking hell, I had it right here. It's the grave cleric thing. Here it is. Spare the dying. So I'm going to
Okay.
pull the gold out of the pocket, and while my hand's on him, spare the dying happens.
That's
So
fair.
he stabilizes.
Yeah, he
doesn't come conscious, but he is
So-
stabilized.
Yep. Moyne stabilizes. You have the gold in your hand.
And I toss 50 gold up the ledge,
Spare die puts him at 0 hit points. He's still unconscious.
and I immediately start walking over to was it Venis that's down as well?
Yep.
Uh,
Yep.
the goblins now look at everyone and go, I thank everyone for your great business here. It's been great dealing with y'all, but gotta be places. Hope you have a nice wee time waking up your pals. And he just walks away, throwing the gold into his hands. Moyne, if you survive this, you've lost 50 gold.
Sweet.
As soon as they're out of the road,
Mhm.
mass healing word. Everybody's up. Anyone who's I'm just gonna get the spell up now because of the grave cleric thing I've got. Anyone who's unconscious gets max healing. So, you can do the ring.
Oh, I was already full health. Thank you.
Really? Really? Modifier. So that is. So everybody gets 9 hit points except for anyone who was unconscious, in which case they get 10 hit points.
Cool.
Oh, I wasn't unconscious, but thanks anyway.
Yep.
You know what? You're welcome.
So everyone starts to get back up. Obviously, except for Burnie. I would
and
go-
the spiritual weapons come down around the thing to restrain it in case it wakes up. So it's got the prong around its neck.
Do you have to roll to attack that? Or just happen? I'll just say it happen. I'll just say it happens. You can put the prong around its neck, yeah. It's just sitting there sleeping.
Venis wakes up.
Everyone now looks at Venis in kitsune form.
Hello.
What on earth?
Venice.
My kidneys hurt.
What? Oh shit! Can we get out of the cave? Can we save people? Oh fuck! Right. Yes. Shit.
I already saved like 10 people.
Excellent.
Shut
Let's
up, Bernie.
I
let's
just
do
turn around
that.
to look at Burnie. I'm just like,
Let's save everyone. Let's save everyone. Yeah, you save everyone. And I need to go into a corner and cast a ritual very quickly.
Like a kid who's been bullied for his Pokemon collection.
Right.
Venis comes off into a corner.
Burnie.
I would like.
Oh,
I'd be like, what are we gonna do with this lovely creature here?
what's
Burnie?
wrong with Venice?
Throughout that entire time, did you
Yeah,
see what was happening to us?
yeah.
And did you not think to assist any sooner than that?
Well, I mean, I was saving those lives there, which I thought was the ultimate goal.
Venis shouts from the corner. He saved 10 people whilst fighting. We were the distraction. Oh my goodness! It's not the next day. I can't. Right. Fuck.
Can I backhand Burnie? Can I backhand Burnie with my shield?
You want to what? Sorry,
I want to basically backhand Burnie.
I would
with
say
my
it's a
shield.
complete surprise. You roll with advantage. Roll an attack, please.
Sweet. That would be 19.
19. How much damage does it do? It's for a shield. It's...
Given it's like an ordinary shield, obviously we have like the bashing shield and like the
Yeah.
expanded shield rules, would that just be like a D6?
It's just a wooden shield, so yeah, D6.
6 points.
6 points, so yeah, Burnie, you get backhanded with a shield for 6 points of damage.
And I just turn and walk off. I just walk over to Venice.
I don't understand what the whole problem is because I thought this
No,
was
Bernie,
the plan.
you did good. You did really good.
For the record, you saved some people. Good for you.
Venis, are you still in the corner, not looking at
Yeah, well
anyone?
done, Bernie.
Yeah,
that
he's
was
just
good work.
he's just like freaking out in the corner.
Can I
Okay,
go?
no,
Can
I'm
I?
okay
Can I
with
go? Hold on. Can I go up to her real quick? I'll be like,
Him.
yeah. Oh fuck yes, sorry, him. I was running with that joke so much, it's now become canon to me. I'm gonna go up to him and be like, do you want me to help you out with sort of Because you're looking full. Fox
Oh yeah,
mode.
like it's literally he's wearing the same clothes. They are instead of like a 5.5 foot tall human, it's now a 4 foot tall white fox.
So I'm like, do you not want people to see you like this?
No, no, maybe.
All right. So, Ian, I've got a quick question.
Yes.
So I've got the spell Disguise Self.
Yes.
Could I cast that on Venis?
I will.
Who's in the name where it says self?
Yeah, it does.
No,
say
I know, but I'm just.
Yeah, I did let Moryn shove a fucking shotgun down I think Monster's throat. I would say, unfortunately, no. The spell's pretty complicit as yourself.
That's fine. Something like
I
this.
think seeming is the spell that you're wanting for that one. That's the one where you can get the entire group disguised.
Seeming.
Yeah, that's the one where it's basically disguise self, but you can cast it on other people. And I think it's like for every level up, you can like do another person. So you could like get. I think it's seeming. There is a spell that does that.
Yeah.
Yeah, teaming.
It's a 5th level spell.
Yeah,
So
it's
never mind. I'm gonna cast invisibility on Venis.
Oh. That's kinda cool.
There's like a pause, and you just hear, "Thank you."
But I would also like to cast no, never mind. That's all good. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Cool. Yeah, you cast invisibility on Venis. What is it, Starling? You've just walked out.
No, I was walking over to Venis.
Yeah, Venis now is like, Burnie did that and then made him disappear. So it's just Venis is still there.
I just want to kind of like sit down next to Venis, where Venis was. I'm just gonna go. I'm going to assume I probably know the answer to this, but are you okay?
Starling just feels a tiny fox hug him around the waist.
Just hug back.
Uh,
I knew I was onto something when I thought you being a human from the Hearth of Eden was quite unusual, but I didn't expect this.
West. Anything else?
West sees that there's like a weird like single person hug and just assumes that there's something going on because he doesn't see one of them. He's gonna walk over to the grey render that's like unconscious and restrained, and like while it's asleep, he's just gonna put one hand on its forehead and just kind of be like, "Poor thing, you didn't ask for this, did you?" And he's just gonna kind of do that while everyone else is kind of busy with their thing.
Fine. Moryn?
That changes what I was going to do, because I was going to put my sword on top of its head and hammer it in like a nail.
Please do
But
it. Please do it.
if Odeysus is doing that, then I guess I won't.
If he's like, you didn't ask this. Cut it, Shadow.
Come on, I was having a moment.
Free the people, Moryn. You have the muscles.
Moryn, what is
climb
it?
up the ledge.
You climb up the ledge. So you're gonna go up the ledge,
Go to
yeah?
the cages. I'm going to go to the cages.
Oh, you're gonna go cages. Okay, yeah. They're still. They're
They're
still.
on top of the ledge, right?
No, they're to the left of the entire place.
Oh, right. I thought
Yeah.
they were on a ledge.
No.
Okay. Right, okay. Well, I'll go over to the cages.
Mhm.
Hi, everyone.
They all look kind of frightened as a massive fight has just erupted. And
Yeah, that was awesome, wasn't it? And I'm just gonna grab 2 of the bits of wood that like form. I'm just gonna pull the door off.
as Burnie looks over and goes, "Damn it!"
I do have aspect of the bear, which means I have advantage on any checks made to push, pull, lift, or importantly
I'll just
break
say-
objects.
I'll say you're fucking knackered, but you able to just rip this kind of thing off, and all the people just run out. And
Oh,
you see one person
I was-
limps out, and they have a kind of leather apron on. Him. Kind of youngish looking man, maybe in his like early 20s. Thank you.
fuck me, are you a blacksmith?
We're from Willowsea. We were under attack, so we came here for refuge, but this thing imprisoned us. I'm the blacksmith's apprentice.
Oh, mate. I don't know how to say this, but you're just a blacksmith now.
I did assume that when the town came under
Yeah.
attack, and my name is Brunt. And when he steps further closer to her, like, you do notice he has slight elven features, which leads you to believe he's probably most half elf.
Oh, well, Bron, I'm really sorry. think there was only like 10 people left in the town when we went through, and they sent us to get you.
It's actually,
Um,
if there was 20 of us, that means it's a lot more than I thought, but we made it out.
yeah, it was pretty fucked. I mean, we killed a few of them, but they ran off with a big skeleton thing they made. Do you want your boss's hammer?
Do you have it?
Yeah, I mean, I was going to bury it in the skull of the guy that was in charge of all the anarchists,
Oh.
but I guess it's yours, isn't it?
He kind of looks like he goes. He takes it. You can see like tears well up in his eyes, but he kind of takes it and he goes. He never wanted me to have it. It's not to make a dark joke, but he did say he would rather die than give it to me.
Well, he's not giving it to you, I am, so I think it's all right.
And sorry, your name is
Moryn.
Moryn. He holds his hand out to shake it.
I'll give him a shake.
I thank you for coming in here, but I've got to get back to Willow. I welcome you to come back and.
Yeah, I slept in the blacksmith last night actually.
Oh,
so
well,
yeah,
so
it
you're
was
welcome
a
then.
warmest place.
Oh,
So thanks.
is all of you? You've already been to Willowsea?
Yeah, we went through and found the anarchists, and we got there a bit late, I'm afraid. Killed a couple of them, and then the rest all fucked off with like a big demon, I guess, that they summoned.
I'm not a violent
But
person,
they left. Yeah.
But-
well, I am.
but I would thank you for killing any you put on the ground.
Well, I threw them in the sea because.
No, well,
Yeah,
the ground's too good
Um,
for them then.
that was my thinking. Yeah, we've cleaned up the blacksmith as best we can, but it's not pretty.
Are people staying in the town, or is it completely destroyed?
A few survivors are patching things up. They could probably use a smith,
Right.
and anyone else that's
Yeah,
skilled.
I'll head back and see what I can do.
Oh, you do that. We'll probably end up heading back to town anyway to patch up and rest up. So I'll see you later.
Thanks very much. You
Alright,
see,
mate.
he kind of like takes a step down, and he kind of like he's just kind of holding his wrist because it looks like it was kind of winded and maybe the fight.
I've got to climb up the ledge and see what's in the boxes.
See what's in the. So you're gonna try and get up to the ledge where the. So there's boxes around a statue. Up to the ledge will be a kind of a harder climb.
You said there was boxes. So is
Yeah.
there boxes accessible?
The boxes are accessible. They're next to the dragon statue, older.
Oh, right, I'll
That's
go
down
for
on the
them.
ground. That was just behind the big boy.
I'm looking for a sledgehammer to smash the statue to get the thing out of the middle of it.
So there is no like sledgehammer on that, but you could just try and smash it.
I could do that. I'll go through the boxes first.
Imagine that all of this. Venis and Starling are like just still hugging.
Yeah,
It's
just
it's
hugging
like
it
a
out.
one.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like an invisible
Yeah.
hug.
So you kind of smash. You kind of like break it down. Through the crumbles, you notice there's no piece of like obsidian in there.
Ah, well, fuck it. What's in the boxes?
There's a chest on there. Everything else is bits of junk lying, like table leg, toys, a couple other things lying about. You want to look at the chest?
Yeah, fuck it.
In the chest, you open it up. I don't know how smart Moryn is, but I'll just say it. There is 400 gold and 2 rubies. I'm just gonna note this down. 400 gold, 2 rubies, and a silver chalice.
Fuck me. Right, well that's not a problem. That's a lot of gold. I'll scoop it all up.
Cool. You just gotta keep it in the chest to hold the chest, yeah?
Ah, fucking put it in my bag.
You're gonna put 400 gold in your bag?
Good point. I'll put the I'll put it all in places it will fit.
Cool. You just gotta put it between. You should keep it all in, yeah?
Yeah,
Cool.
it's fucking our shit now.
Yeah, no problem at all.
Where's
So,
my pen?
Valericia, what is it you're up to?
I'm just kind of like looking over at everybody, but I'm just kind of quiet because I'm just more like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah. It's fine. So, what we'll do is we'll end the session there. And three people are hugging, and one's placing his hand on their sleeping creature, the other one's smashing a statue, and one's just looking around at the utter devastation. in shell shock like Tom Hanks on D-Day. I think I've done my job well here as a DM, and
Oh my God.
and scared the shit out of everyone.
Yeah.
That was
I love the fact
amazing,
I was
Ian.
thinking,
That
like,
was
you know,
amazing.
I love the idea of, I was thinking, like, obviously we had the sort of soft reveal of, like, Venis's Kitsune form last episode. I was thinking, I wonder how long it's going to be until the rest of the party finds out. Turns out next episode.
Talk shit, get hit.
I realized that the illusion shatters when he goes down to 0.
I didn't expect that. I really didn't expect that you were going to be the one who goes unconscious. And when I realized it, I was like, oh my god.
Oh my
no.
god.
Yeah.
I'm
I
here
think
to
as well,
say,
as well, like,
guys,
when-
I don't
when the
care
fight-
that those goblins got our money because we're fucking rich now.
Moryn, I'm not gonna lie. See if I was in like a vacuum and like didn't have any external input. Moryn would be dead.
Yeah, I understand
Yeah.
that. I might start
you
putting
understand
I might
your
start putting a
responsibility.
timer on fucking turns max because of you. Every time you influence the game in a different way. But I will say, just in case people are interested, Venis, you got a 14, so you passed on your death saving throw. Moryn,
Oh.
you
Yeah.
rolled a 12, pass. Then
Yeah.
you rolled a 1.
Yeah.
So when I went, oh, okay, that's why I was like, oh shit.
I just wish you guys could have seen my face because that entire fight when I was unconscious, I was just grinning, looking at the screen, getting closer. I was like, yes,
Yeah,
chaos.
I had that sort of moment where I was like, I need to cast Healing Word, and then I was like, because Ian had said the thing was bloodied, I was like, oh well, I can do max damage to it. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, it was hilarious to me because I was sat there and then like one cleric skipped and then the
I
next
feel so
cleric
bad. I
skipped.
misunderstood
But
the turn.
not only did you skip like healing me, you skipped just using your action.
Well,
you just
I
popped up,
completely, like,
bonus action, and then disappeared.
I completely fucked that one because I thought that casting spiritual weapon was an action when actually it's a bonus action, and it was only when we'd already went onto another turn and you said it, I went back and looked and I was like, oh god, oh no.
The true enemy of the players.
But hey, we now have an unconscious Grey Render. Like,
Oh, it's not gonna be unconscious for long.
Yeah, I also I also don't think you.
It didn't choose this.
Why
Like,
the fuck would it be friendly? You killed its owner and its friend.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
it's
take
an
my
arrow.
great sword, put it on top of its forehead, and then take a rock, I guess now, and just smash it into its skull.
But
you would kill a poor defenseless animal while it's
It's
restrained.
not. Yeah,
that is us.
it's not defenseless. It's
It
made
is.
of
It's
teeth.
literally
Hey,
unconscious
hey,
on the ground.
I'm gonna put everyone on
restrained
mute.
by a giant
I'm gonna
fork.
put everyone on mute. That is us done for episode 8. We will back again. It seems like probably on the 4th of December for our 9th episode. Thanks to everyone who came by and gave watching in chat. Whoever came by, thank you very much. This show is very good, and we like making it. It's crazy. I think we're almost on episode 10 now, and how well I think the show is actually doing in our own little world. But I think it's doing really well. So yeah, we'll be back on the 4th. If everyone wants to say goodbye, we'll end the show now.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, you motherfuckers.